everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Got unlimited time. Sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. You see the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we are getting older. So show me what you have to bring. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in places, sing together. Please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, camera. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
So how you guys doing? Oh my god! Sorry for a rough and late start. Both. The rough and late start. My day has been wild. I have daddy duties today, so at home she's working, and I had the kids, and they need to go to bed, and didn't go as planned, and they had to eat, so I had to make dinner and gotta rush them to get them from the daycare, and then I want to stream, and then all my USB devices changed again, so I have to recouple them. Then I went online, and when I went online, YouTube was like, I don't know, man, I'm not streaming. Holy crap, not streaming at all. Like, what the hell? So I restarted. Nope, that's a no-go. So Restream, the service I use, tells me, oh, your YouTube account is on hold. Wait, what? Wait, what? I went into YouTube and there's nothing. It was okay. What? So I deleted the account from Restream. I added my YouTube account again to Restream, and now it works like a charm. Mix seems quiet. Maybe level up some. Okay, level up. Yeah, but that's because my... Holy shit. So this is just my night. Hold on.
I will fix it. I will fix it. Hold on. I can fix this. This is Unix. I know this. Yes. Here we go. This should be better. This should be normal, I guess. Better. Like Snickers. So don't mind me snoring a little. I think I'm getting a cold. My throat hurts and a little bit. Well. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Oh, Lydius is in the house. Damn. Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Does it help with the cold though? I'm not sure. Does it help? Every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Hell yeah. Thank you, Lydius. That's a wake-up call. Good intro. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Robert says he's going to play Space Flute while waiting then and dance by myself. Oh. I'm so sorry I was late. Let me see. Homies. Hey, Robert, Mr. Banani, and Donald looks checked in. Fire Spire. Hey, homie, how do you do? How's your Influx project going with the Telegraph? I would like to know. Dutch Nicholas. Hello, Prawley. And Mika412, thank you for the resubscription. That is really appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Here we go. Boy! That's really appreciated. Thank you so much. Frank is late as usual. Yeah, on Tuesday it's kind of hard to do. It's like running. It's hard on Tuesdays. Remodule, welcome to the stream, mate. McFreud in a stream in the house. Lithium, thank you for the subscription, man. For 7 months in a row. It has been 7 months already. Time flies, man. Time flies. Well, my restarting shit. All my restarting shit. Mr. Max Mysterious on YouTube. How do you do, mister? And working now? Yes, it's working now. I prefer the KUT hat. The KUT hat is also here. Twitch doesn't handle offline and online proper. Yeah. They could improve on that part. I agree. Such a goofball. Well, thank you there, Mr. Soli. We want trains. Well, yeah, trains. One word. Lipstick. Lipsticks. Grambo. Welcome to the stream, mate. M. John. Lipstick. Hype. The stickers arrived. Customs decided to hold on the shipment and inspect it. Lol. Yeah, that's the second one that already got opened. Oh, I can show this safely. That's kind of... Yeah, well. I put in a $100 bill for you. I hope it's still in. Frank is now live streaming. Yeah, I know. Trying to limit my lipstick hype. Oh, okay. Make us a little low. Well, we fixed that. Seems quiet now. Louis is in the house, so things will break probably. Much better. Getting a little sick. Yes, probably. You are disgusting that you agree. Oh. Don't push yourself too much then. I do not know, man. I won't die, I guess. Helps in that you don't care about coal anymore. Not sure what you mean. Drink vodka. Well, that's a tip I could appreciate there. Right there, Radio Nerd. Thank you very much. Anti-inflammatory properties. CBD. Oh, not sure. Oh, okay. Oh man, the chat is going wild, man. If you smoke weed every day, it should at least statistically help. Oh man, let's not. I don't do drugs. Somebody can bite my ass. Fire, that's shiny metal ass in that case, probably, right? So a tweet with thingy, instant click for the thingy. Rayzane, hello there, mister. I'm super. Sorry, I translated. Ik ben super. I automatically translate Dutch into English. I'm not sure why. The shipment was missing a custom export declaration, so it was opened by customs. Yeah, but my shipment company here did not advise to send one. If you have like a letter, it's not needed. Since this is a letter, it should not be needed. But whatever. D Daphne, hey babe. Hey, hello baby. How do you do? You should be working. What the hell? Why are you in stream, mate? Hi, honey. Unless Liam had Dr. C's logo, I think the stream boss is broken. Could be. I'm not sure. Check it. The Daphne is ninja. Yes, she is. That's the girlfriend. That's the ninja. Thanks for the Unify add-on update. All hail the new Dark Team. Mr. Banani, I have not checked the Dark Team, to be honest. I've tested it, but I have not seen the Dark Team at this point. I need to upgrade my devices. The woman, the myth, the ninja. We should get like a ninja kind of type of thing, animation kind of thing in here. Like now, I don't know, I can only play, I don't know. She's in stream, so I guess...
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah. You are working? Oh, okay, honey. I believe you. I believe you. So for today... Ninja, emote for subscribers, yeah. The Unified Dark interface is nice. I tossed it on my controls over the weekend. And you should, since it's a very important update. So if you use the Unify controller thingy or add-on or any Unified device for that matter, please update. The same goes for Docker. If you run something on Docker, and we all do, right? Please, for the love of God, update. Docker has a major leak, which was published yesterday, and I believe next week there will be, like, the exploit will be released as well. And we'll spend all day upping my HA and Lovelace games. Can't wait to show it off soon. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one, by the way. I would like to learn a little bit about Lovelace. Sitting on a plane again. Seriously, Hammercam. Somehow, every time you tune into my stream, you're either on the airport, in a hotel room, or, I don't know, probably the plane in this case. Like, what the freaking hell? Okay, never mind. So for today, it's Project Lipstick. I can say this safely now because the ninja is watching on the other end. But yeah, Project Lipstick for today, Project Thingy or Project NGINX Proxy Manager add-on. It has different names nowadays, and I will go ahead. I will go ahead. Thanks for the reminder. Update train is departing. Okay. Yeah, you should update. Detroit to Minnesota, Kohler to Kohler. Whee! What temperature, Jeff? Talk degrees to me. Celsius, please. I got my Aquara sensors, but I have no Zigbee, so we gave away any suggestions. You could go, Donlux, you could go with Zigbee to MQTT, or you could go with decons, or just buy the original gateway. That's kind of the option. Choo choo, homie. Choo choo, Timo. How do you do? Okay, so let's switch to my desktop real quick and let's start coding since we're whatever. D Daphne just subscribed. Oh, that's sweet, Lithium. That's so sweet. Woohoo! Here you go, boy. Hey, honey, look, you are now a subscriber of my channel. Can you believe it? Oh man, thank you. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated. She likes dogs. No, she doesn't. She likes cats. How are you doing, buddy? I'm getting a little bit sick. Nevertheless, let's switch to my desktop. Let's get something done here because, well, time flies. And I have to hit this button and then this button, and I need to get used to these buttons again. I hope she likes trains. Honey, what do you like? Cats, dogs, or trains? Cats or dogs, sorry. Do you like cats or dogs? Holy shit. Well, let's switch to my desktop here.
Oh, welcome to my beautiful desktop here. I got here my empty development installation. And I got something behind this one. Oh, that's my terminal. Jenny, hey Frank, hey Jenny. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. Jeff wants a ticket. Well, the tickets won't work on YouTube. That's in the first place. And Dunlux tries as well, but there's nothing running. You like cats, honey? You want a cat? Here you go. Here you go. Okay. So there you go. After fighting with Artrix, I'm curious to learn more about add-on development ledger. Here you come into the right place, mister. Any good calendar plugin for a Home Assistant? Thor, I'm not sure what you're asking for. Are you asking for a component or a Lovelace card, or I don't know, man. Damn it, I forgot to. I opened YouTube. Oh. Okay. So for today, let's drop in. Let's jump in straight away right now. Do it right now. Let me see. Where's my terminal? Where's my terminal? Today we're going to work on the NGINX proxy manager. And I have no clue on the state. We left it in a state a couple of weeks ago. McFreud, I sent a link in Discord. Ooh, where? Where did you drop it? Where? I do not see it. Holy shit, sir. Okay. Can we get this shirt? Can we get this shirt out? Oh, McFreud, that's hilarious. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, you did, but nevertheless, it's cool. It's cool. We know what this is about. Nice one. Nice one. Well, today nothing will get shipped since, yeah, Lydius is here, probably. What a crack. Nice one. Really nice one. Thank you. Typo actually makes it authentic. Yeah, and it's like extra rare and extra pricing in that case, right? Okay, so first thing I want to find out if the thing actually still works, since it has been a while since I touched it. So here we go. Let's try a test build in Docker, and it will probably just die on me. Please die, since that's what a year ago and it died. So what happened at this point is that we had some upgrades between the last time I worked on it and now. So we have to update some stuff. And I'm not sure why he is bitching about this, since there's nothing masked in Edge. Masked in Edge. What the hell's going on? Okay, so let's pick up the documentation here. This must be my day. Without a doubt, this is my day. What's wrong with this one? Do I have any dev dependencies in here? No, none. So why is he talking about masking? Why are you bitching to me about freaking masking? Because this has been updated. Let's try again. I wish I could watch Twitch at work. I'm pretty sure she's watching on her mobile though. Oh, Home Assistant tweet. Okay, not sure what that's about. Open the giveaway, for God's sake. You want a giveaway? Should I open a giveaway? I did not plan on doing a giveaway today, but I can open one. If you guys want so. So. Let me know. Oh, well, while this is going,
Let me see, the Proxy Manager probably had some updates. So let's check that as well. Let's make sure we have the latest Proxy Manager here. No, it is already latest. Latest, greatest. Hammercam finally on the right channel. Not sure. I think there was a problem, STL. I sent you a link after the 2 stream 2 weeks ago. And I've got this is still a problem. Yes, that's still a problem. The STD out, indeed, the logging. Hey Nicholas, now I know what you're talking about. Tarbex, thanks for the Unify update. Yes, indeed, the Unify has been shipped today. You're welcome, sir. Spotty reception, waiting for my plane to take off. What is it with you and traveling while I'm streaming? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, no updates. This one is still building. Not sure why it takes so long. Awesome work. You're welcome, sir, Tarbex. And sorry for the long wait, but this was a major release. I thought I should put in a little more care than usual. Aaron Child! Thank you for the follow, mister. Or Mrs., I'm not sure. But you're now officially a Home Assistant Hoy, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Just drop it there. Just type cats or dogs. What do you like? Cats or dogs? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, Frank, tell me about it. Updating Unify right now, are you sure? Stoldy, thank you for the bitch. That's appreciated. And I tend to say bitch, but it is bits. And I'm not sure why, but I thank you. God. This is going nowhere today. That's Kelly RTG. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? But the next few weeks, more traveling, crossing the country. Oh man, what do you do? Why do you need to travel so much? Not that you have to say, but just wondering. You like dogs? Here you go. Snoop Dogg in the house for you. Thank you for the follow, Scally. What about trains for new subscriptions? No, that would be annoying. It should trains is fun to do like a couple of times, but not like all the time. That's getting annoying. It's pretty loud as well. Because one comment here said that soft linking isn't required anymore in the latest NGINX version. Okay. Okay. I will check that out in a second. Thank you, hey Nicholas. That might be helpful. So the thing still builds, right? We're here. Another thing I set up for the stream is I have a domain name externally, which is has.link, and I have like a wildcard on it, so I can type in like, I don't know, like junkmail.has.link, and that will pop into my NGINX proxy manager, my dev box here. I can make it work with my dev box, so we could actually test it from the outside world and actually work with try to work with SSL certificates as well, since that's something we need to do, right? Skelly, no problem. Appreciate your work. Well, good to hear. Thank you very much. Aaron likes cats. Here we go, Aaron. Thank you for the follow. That's appreciated. Hammercam, I work for a software company, technical trainer currently. Oh, really?
So if you push this button, things will do this, and if you push the other button, things will do that.
Is it like that, or are you like... Yeah. Or is it more like software training, development training? I don't know. Oh man, this is just what I was needing for my new weather station. Cool. Robert, I'm not sure what you're talking about. The NGINX Proxy Manager. Okay. So the thing runs. Let's install it here and see where we picked up. Let's pick it up from there. Where's the freaking thing? Am I missing? Am I blind? It's with the N, right? With the N of NGINX Proxy Manager here. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Come on. What the f is going on today? Oh, okay. I'm just impatient. Robert says, fire spire. Holy shit. Ah, well. Simple. It's simple. It's Ludius. Probably no. That's not fair. The fella cannot be blamed. Glad that shit doesn't happen to me, lol. Oh, it does. It does. Sadly, a bit of a bother. Some is trying to train non-technical people to pretend to be technical, but that what is should be technical. Oh, Hammercam. You have the most beautiful job in the world, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm making a little bit of fun. I hope you don't mind, but that must be sometimes like frustrating as hell, right? I cannot help it. I can imagine how it must be. I know what it feels like a bit. Maybe that's the point. Oh man. Buzzword bingo. That will do. Teach them buzzword bingo. Okay, so I got a little page sent here while this installing. Oh man, what did you clip this time? Oh man, having a bad day. Oh man, stop clipping shit. Raven Master, ew, is this the dang Frank stream where all the cool kids talk about? I don't know. You're at least you're here. You're part of the cool gang then. In that case, I guess. Raven Master, thank you for tuning in though. Hammercam, sad. My chat is on a 10-second delay. This really affects my sarcasm. Oh man. I did roughly the same thing, that's why I'm semi-retired right now. At the age of 25. Oh, Dr. High Society, what's the master teaching today? I'm not teaching. I never teach, I'm just doing. Hammercam, I need to find some work to get me to Europe. Haven't been there nearly enough. Who needs training? I don't know. It installed, guys. It installed. Let's start it. Really careful here. Let's see what happens. And it probably... Did we leave it to die? Or did it just work? Oh, it's generating a pair. So the automation, Frank is technically a trainer as well. I don't think so. Looks like it's working, that can be right. Probably, yes. Here we go. Ew, that cannot be right. Oh, let's see what it does. Here we go. Oh, I forgot the default login. Was it like admin@example.com? And then admin? No. Password? No. Damn! I wish I had a little more time to prepare though. Never mind. The website has the installation instructions and it says it has to be admin@example.com. Change me. I was close. I was close. Yeah, blah blah. Email address must be changed. Okay. Frank@example.com. Fuck off. Password, change me. Change me. Frank. Save it. Frank. Here we go. Yeah, change me pass. Okay, that's too late, but thank you. I saw it too late. I should pay more attention. And Frank, what about developing another refresh button for the logs? No, Madrian. That's like front-end stuff. And if you know me a little, I will not touch that. Ash, thank you for listing that as well, by the way. So this thing is running. And one of the problems we had is redirecting the output. Since right now, if I remember correctly, the output would go to a temporary file. And the problem with this is that slowly, here's as well, the access log and the error log of NGINX will write to a temporary folder. Let me up the font a little, since you guys are on stream, right? So this is the NGINX config, and we have the error log and the access log writing to temp. And this should be written to this output here, since that's much more helpful in the first place. And secondly, this will this will actually write to the disk, and on an SD card that's not a good idea. Secondly, there will become a point where the thing says, well, I have no bytes left, so that's a problem. So I want to send this to the standard output, but as soon as I start doing that, things will break. Now, the good fella here sent me something. That's this one, and it tells me how to do this. Simply redirect to std out. Simply redirect to std out in the latest NGINX. NGINX redirect to std out, and let's add, I don't know, past year. Oh yeah, Home Assistant is nominated for an award again, by the way. Can you see the tweet coming in the chat? You should click on the link and vote for Home Assistant. Like, if you haven't done it yet, let me try. Can you see the link, or should I share it again? It's for the Thomas Crown Award. You can say, I'm not a robot, and then you have a list and you can order them in like the projects you need. You can also just hit Home Assistant as the first one and then submit. But please do. Please do. Everyone's on board, doors shut, time to fly, catch restaurants this tonight. Thanks, Frank. Love the video you put out together for Grafana. Oh, you're welcome, Hammercam, and have a good flight, sir. Have a good flight. Have a good flight. Be safe. That link is not English. That's correct. So just click it and click next, since that's English, and the reCAPTCHA is English, and click on Home Assistant, which I'm pretty sure you can read, and then click on next and be done. Holy shit. Whatever. Like so. I could try. I have not tried this one. That might work, actually. Okay, what else? I'll open this in a new tab. One more past month. This has nothing to do with NGINX. This is something else. I'm going to try like that simple one. Like, easy. We can do this. I can translate if you want to, hashtag German. You can just throw it into translate.google.com. If you paste a link in there, it will translate it for you. If they made it to the list, it must be a decent project. I agree, Salty. I agree. Voted. Good job, Ray. Looks to be just as the error. Oh, thank you, Paul Sinclair, for the docs. Oh, why didn't I look through the docs? I'm getting so used to Google. Errorlog file. Default syntax main syslog. The special value as there selects a standard error log. Okay. Nice. Okay, for the error log, this might work, by the way. I did not see a reference for the access log, though. Well, let's try. Okay. The access log is a directive under I do not like how this site is like structured. I'm having a problem with the structure. RTFM, yes, thank you. Gewählt, oh, das ist ja super. Tolle Sache, super Firespire. Feuerspire, in Deutsch ist das Feuerspire, ne? Super tolle Klasse. See nochmal what how you voted you're actually making. You are actually making star, yes, I'm making star. Thanks for the update. And Donlux, what update? What's wrong with it? What am I looking at? I'm looking at a screenshot, not sure. We'll just try STD out. Yeah, probably. Seems logical, right? But I'm trying to read the fucking manual here. Hey Ray, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs? Let's try. Let's not wait. Let's just do like we're freaking morons. Or else I could just use STD error as well, probably, but never mind. So let's try. I'm going to rebuild the project. Here we go. Rebuild it. Let's go. I think I do not like the access log on the add-on page. What would you like in the other case? Where would you put it? Solly, I thought you asked what he was making. Sorry, mate. Okay. I broke my Unify APs I got working yesterday. Oh, maybe your firmware was too old, by the way. It was a big release note that you should at least have firmware 4. But as far as I've seen in the documentation, you could still update them. Ray likes dogs, man. You're Snoop Dogg for you in the house. Thank you for the subscription, man. Some of yeah, I just asked. Okay. I don't care, but I would not see the actual errors anymore. Correct. And I think the whole logging stuff in Hass.io should be restructured. To be honest, like this is fair. Like the Hass.io just outputs like the lines that Docker gives it. Like if you type in docker log, that last piece you get, that's the thing it outputs. But I think it should do a smarter job. But nevertheless, like there are not many people working on Hass.io. It's like very, very limited. We have Pascal, of course. We have a couple of contributors now and then. And then you have me doing like the greatest bunch of the add-ons, and there are some add-ons here and there, but actually that comes down to two. Like the whole ecosystem, including the program itself, is largely based on two persons at this point. So that's kind of a problem. So if you're a programmer and you're interested into helping out in HAS.io, please do, especially in the core, which Pascal does. Like the add-on stuff, I'm shipping them like a crazy man, and up until now I'm pretty able to keep them up. But if you want to do something like good, I don't know. Next time I will stop the rebuild. I will just edit shite. More people need to sign up for Nabukasa. Oh, well, that's a part of the solution, I guess. A little bit. So the thing is starting up and it's listening, so this should work. I do not see the logs, which I expected now. Or maybe that doesn't fly for this. Okay. So the problem with the previous stuff was if I change something in the configuration, things will break. So let's try something like I don't know. This is not existing at this point, but you should start somewhere. And then the home assistant IP for the port 123. So this will not work at this point, but save. And then previously it died. Yeah, boy! Holy shit! Okay, so it's not totally what I expected, but it doesn't break. So that's a major improvement. I'm going to check for sure in the container if the things are actually as expected, since I'm kind of thinking this is not correct. I did a Docker right here. And what's it called? NGINX Proxy Manager Bash. Let's make sure it's in here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And this is std out for proxy only, so that kind of makes sense. This is not proxies, right? So we need to get things proxying. That's actually what we should do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a, I don't know, a simple domain in my home network via a pi hole on the other screen, since I do not want to share all those things with you. HAS.io, where's pi hole? Pi hole's here. And then we had dank.local last stream, apparently. Really, dank.local, which should forward to 163, I guess. Yeah. So let me restart here. Yay, Project Lipstick. Oh, well, just ship it. No, there's one very important part missing, by the way. One part we did not touch yet. And apparently, I realized when I wrote this, that this was a big thing I should look into, which we did not pay any attention to, which is somewhere, I don't know, somewhere in here, there's a big warning here. Fix the Let's Encrypt folders, which is kind of like, I don't know, something we need, including the CLI and INI. Not sure what that's about. Also, hi. Hello, TCAS. How do you do, mate? Thank you for tuning in. Is the music too soft or too loud? By the way, I have a feeling it's too soft. I think DNS restarted. If it's all went right now, I could do ping a dank.local, which Works like a charm. So we have a dank.local, so we can actually try doing something. So let's see if dank.local works. Let's edit this one. Let's add dank.local in here without SSL. We want WebSocket support for Home Assistant, that's for sure. Let's save it. So that should fix dank.local. Holy crap, that works. And no output. Music is perfect for me, okay. I was AFK from where did the logging work? Hey Nicholas, well, at least it doesn't crash. Working, I do not know. Can you explain what you're doing on Pile without showing it? Yes, I can. Actually, I think I can show if I scroll to the high enough. Can I? Yes, I can. I can resize the window a little and hide the secrets in there. Make sure I don't scroll. If you go into the Pile configuration, there's a list in there which is called hosts. And you can add custom hosts to it. So in this case, dank.local points to this IP, and that will work on my local machine. So I can put in here facebook.com, and well, facebook.com is a wrong example since they have SSL like pointed ATST. That's not going to work. But let's say, I don't know, like hey.nicholas as the domain name, and then you can point it to what you want it to, and that will work. That's what I did. So I added dank.local, and that will make it resolvable in my network, and that allows me to test with it. Am I having a stroke? It's a little low, yeah, I think it's a little low. It's lower as usual. I just saw the VU meter and thought, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. No, but I taste metal. Frankbook.com. Matches! Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? Since you're now officially a Home Assistant homie. Just so you know, man. Just so you know. And thank you, YRAM8. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie as well. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? McFreud, where did you do that? In the configuration of the Pile add-on. It's documented, by the way, and even examples in the documentation of the Pile add-on. You can define your own domain names and hosts and point them to any IP you like them to. That's not an issue. So you can create fake domains if you want to. So this kind of works. This is kind of cool, right? This is just reproxying. It's just not showing what I hoped for. Secondly, at this point, I think I still have these files, which those are redirects. Maybe I should delete those and see if these still work. So TMP error log, TMP access log. Let's delete those. Just to make sure everything works as expected. Because I have a weird feeling that this is not okay. So let's remove the the tested link. That makes more sense. Save it. Still works. It doesn't show anything, but it works though. I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh, Pile. Yes, Pile, McFreud. Paul Clare access log does not seem to support it. Yeah, the dog side sucks. Yeah, it does. It's pretty freaking bad. Oh, here. I think I have it open still. Yeah. I could write to std out, maybe that works. Like to /dev/std out, maybe. Let's try. Let's edit the configuration in the container. That's quicker than rebuilding. Let's see what it does now. Internal error. I do have it though. Nope. Well, it goes to this std out, which makes sense. Toby, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Hey, Toby. How do you do, mister? Do you like cats or dogs? Let me know. Oops, it seems like you sent the wrong video. Just a sec. Oh, not sure what's going on there. So this is one of the issues, right? Where it's no such device or address. You like both, you have to choose, mate. Need to go shuffle snow. Back layer. Holy crap, sir. Snow shuffling. Every day is shoveling. Okay, that's just bad. And sad. I have a cat and a dog. Yeah, okay. Raven Master, maybe NGINX isn't allowed to write to std. Oh, it should be. Oh, wait. It's running as root. So is the node application. So both are root. So how can I read the name? Cliff, thank you for subscribing, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Basically, you have to update firmware of your unified devices, like Frank said earlier. Yes, which is in the release notes, not of my release notes though, but of Unify, which you should read. You should always read the release notes of the thing you're using. Just like the Home Assistant release notes, you should read them, all of them, every freaking release. Before updating, indeed, Mr. Bonani. Before updating. Doesn't drop. NGINX drop to an unprivileged user to serve and work in its own directories. It should be able to write to an outside place, and it doesn't drop privileges in this case. So no, it doesn't drop privileges. Since the user is root, we're already containerized, so that's not a big thingy. Root, redirect to NGINX. This is not working. This is going to be a big problem. But YOLO, I always YOLO. If I upgrade Home Assistant, I just hit the freaking button. I'm searching for YouTube, why? I'm just hitting the freaking button and we'll see where it ends. NGINX redirect access log to std out. Interesting. That could work. That might work. That might actually work. Did you try this Stack Overflow answer already? Well, at least it's running somewhat. Bam! It dies on me. No, it stays the same issue. Well, it works though. That's why you should not waste on it stupid shit that prevent my 5-minute reading time. YOLO is the case killed part of Anonymous network. Well, I thought my firmware were up to date. Well, apparently they weren't. Terrab, sup Frank? What's up, Terrab? Looking sour. Yes, I'm looking sour. I'm fighting NGINX here. I'm really fighting it, and I had tons of issues today with the stream. First, YouTube didn't work. Then my microphone was too low. Kids bad stuff. So stream started late. My USB devices got renamed, so streaming was impossible. I don't know, man. Not my day today, somehow. But no NGINX can find it. Ignore me. Oh, okay. So logs can be read. Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday! Just 6 more days till it's Monday. That's like, sounds like a typical Tuesday to me. Exactly, terrible. I'm getting out of ideas. I'm kind of lost on what to do. Like, the access log will probably grow like insanely, and we should not save it on disk. And even for, it's just a bad idea. I do not want it. I would probably just, like, I don't know, disable it. That might even be the better thing to do. Is this any help? Oh. Can't NGINX do rotating logs? Probably it can. Nevertheless, like if somebody attacks your IP and I don't know, creates tons of logs in a day, and that could cycle each hour, that could be done. But yeah, what will it do in that case? Since I don't know, it's still writing to your SD card, right? Try dev console. Oh, that's a good point. What's this link I got sent? Dev console is definitely a thing I could try. What is this? Let me check. What am I looking at? They removed the lines. So where does it go then? For upstream NGINX, just symlink the default log files to std error. I tried this. I tried this, and this breaks. This breaks. So this is the initial thing why I start doing what I do. Yeah, I've done these. And this will break. This will actually work on OS level, but this will break from the NGINX proxy manager somehow. I do not know why. I can go back and try it and show you. I could just simulate it in the box as well. But I am going to try the console part first. That sounds like reasonable. But nevertheless, it's a device. It will probably fail. So this works. Let's change something. It doesn't die. Lars, it doesn't die. You, my man. It reloads. So this part looks okay. It doesn't die. But does it work? It even works. Does it show something? No. Vincento, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Oh, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. That's it. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, or cats or dogs? Try Kafka Connect from a local composer. Try Kafka Connect from a local composer network to reach a separate KubeConnect cluster behind a network setup you don't control. Sounds like you're having a Tuesday as well. Oh man. Lol, photo chicken coding. Frank just used sacrificed chicken. It was effective. Okay. Damn. Yeah, damn. Just tune in, string B, string by, string B, stringy B. Sorry, stringy B. Just tune in, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, mate. Cool to have ya. So what's going on? Why you not worky? Yeah, it's working. The cool part of this, it's working, but it's not working. As in, no output. And actually, I'm not sure if I should have output, by the way. Holy shit, wait. Maybe it's just working. But I'm just sending in warnings. And proxy. Is there something like all? NGINX. Access log. I don't know. Combined is like almost anything, right? See what it does. Show me. Just nothing. Would you mind showing the problem again with your virtual approach? Yes, I can. Hold on. Where can I find the background image you're using in your terminal? Nowhere, Shabby. It was created for me. So, yeah. It was created for me. I'm currently the only owner. And it's not created by me, so I'm not like... But, yeah. But it's cool, right? It's a 3D rendering of the logo. Would you mind showing the problem? Yes, we'll go there. Andre, I think I had the same problem at work a few months back. Well, in that case, let me return to where I was. Let's say... let me see. This was in the Docker farm. No, it wasn't. It was in the... Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horsey. Here it is. So we have an NGINX log, right? Oh, let me check this for a sec. But I tried to write to these. Like we create a symbolic link from the error log and the access log to the std out and the std output, like the error output and the normal output. So I want NGINX to write to these files or to std out somehow, so the actual log files show up here in the Has.io add-ons output, like here in Has.io. Since I do not want it to write it to disk, since if it writes to disk, the SD card will fill up. That's one problem. You could fix that by rotating the logs, but secondly, you will write to an SD card in many cases, which you should not. Like SD cards are like, I don't know. IoT Huff, gotta run, time to get in working hours. Have a good one, IoT Huff. Thank you for tuning in. Just noticed no more Elfenlied. No, I removed Elfenlied. I'm not sure. I think this one is kind of cool. I like it. But Elfenlied will probably return, since I had it as my background for years. Many years. Not at liberty to redistribute what was the praise you were looking for with that picture. Not sure. I can do an artist redemption. Yeah, he can draw, by the way, guys. Woodcat64, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a home assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, or cats or dogs? Let me know. I bet he likes dogs. Oh man, you pay attention. Yeah, he likes cats. Oh man, what a surprise, man. He is a cat player. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Boom. Thank you for the follow. That's appreciated. Can't find it anywhere, huh? Oh man, you're smart. Is it the original? No, it's not the original. But good find, sir. Good find. I told you I'd tune in, buddy. Glad to see this is something I terribly need. Also, glorious ports aren't exposed. Yes, I guess so. That will be helpful. It's not with your picture, and you were gifted, so I don't feel comfortable sharing. Yeah, indeed, Robert. That's it. That's it. It's not mine. If I create it, I'm happy to share. Teaching Bird, quick stop right before going to bed. Looking forward to this being ready. I can imagine, Teaching Bird. It's amazing. There are some really nasty issues with logging, but yeah, most of all it works. Like, I made a local domain, dank.local, which points to somewhere, and this is just so cool. This is just so cool and works so freaking cool. It's just a couple of tiny little bumps, but this is dank.local. This is Proxy. This is Proxy. It works. So that's really nice. Keith, I tried the community images of NGINX. It works. There's no community image of NGINX. Oh, there is one, I believe. Do you have to change the base URL of the domain and local IP? I did not change anything in this setup, by the way. Home Assistant is just running out of the box. Thanks again for all the love, latest documentation, and guest appearance on Dr. Z's. by Soldi, teaching birds. Yeah, indeed, Isabella, that was great. That appearance was great. I enjoyed it so much. Thank you. You made my list a little bit bigger. Just a tiny little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Almost nothing. Once I had specified the log format main, I could use access log dev console main. Okay, that might be a try. For the layman points of itself. What does it do? You mean this thing, Terrap? It's a reverse proxy. The add-on, okay. People do reverse proxying. Like you have an application running without SSL and then use a reverse proxy which does the SSL handling for you. And you can like point different domain names that come in through the same port to different upstream applications. This thing actually does that with an interface. It's a technique used in the home automation world a lot since, well, you have Home Assistant and then you have your unified gateway and maybe an IDE and I don't know what else. Tons of stuff. So in this interface, you can actually say, okay, I forward a port from my router port, the SSL port, to this thing. And then in here I say, well, if the domain name is terrap.com, which is coming in, then forward it to this local IP address or to this add-on or to this Home Assistant instance, or I don't know, whatever you have, your NAS, I don't care. Say what you want. Do you want to be public accessible or do you want to limit it with a password? Do you want to enable SSL? It will automatically arrange for you to have SSL. So it will request an SSL certificate with Let's Encrypt and keeps it up to date. And you can force SSL and enable HTTP2 support even if the application upstream doesn't support it. All those kinds of things. You hit save. Well, if I filled this out. And then things explode since it's broken at this point. That does it. So that's what it does, basically. So now if terrap.com pointed to my IP, it should tunnel through it and pass it along through this application on my internal network. That's what it does. And it works for redirections and streams, and you can like create fake hosts to die for Google and create access lists and manage your SSL certificates and people, and there's an audit log in here as well. So this is all neat and nice in a nice simple interface to create a quick proxy if you want to. That's what it is, and it's based on NGINX, hence the name, the NGINX Proxy Manager. Sounds good. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. I'm really looking forward to this. The two things left is the logging output. That's an issue, and Let's Encrypt, which I haven't started on yet because, well, this blocks me. And then my to-do list is in here, by the way. Let me see. So I have some folder master cleanup and general code cleanup, which is fine. Let's Encrypt folders need fixing, and well, the logging, which I'm working on. Then it needs a lot of testing, and it needs to write up some documentation and ship it, of course. And maybe in the future I want to research if the authentication can be redirected to Home Assistant so that you could like check box it like, okay, this is an application and I want to authenticate against my Home Assistant account. That would be even more neat, since then you have one user system to manage. But that's future. This is a wishful item. I'm not sure if this will actually ever be in there, but it's not for the first release, that's for sure. This is more like a nice to have. I'm getting sick. On the Let's Encrypt part, once the Let's Encrypt part is working, of course. Yeah, we had on a Kubernetes, we went to access log proc. Oh, that one I did not try, Andre. Let me see. Good suggestion, boy. Good suggestion. Okay, let's see what it does. Does this still work? Is this thing on? Okay, does this work? Nope. Dice. Nope. It doesn't allow it. Maybe it's the version of NGINX. Maybe it's simply the version of NGINX. Which version of NGINX am I running? Do I have the packages still open? No. Yes, I do. Here it is. NGINX. Okay, so this is 1.14. 1.14. Yeah, it's the latest. I need to think so bad. How are we going to solve this? Please, God. The only thing I can think of is just not logging anything. I'm using the just NGINX table. Yeah, that's not the upstream I can use. But the NGINX table has a Docker file, and I mimicked the thing that it does in its Docker file, and that works. It actually works, except when I hit the check config from Node.js. In that case, it will fail. If I run the same command on a command line, it works. So that is what baffles me. Are you locked to a specific image set? Yes, I'm locked to my image set. My base image set. Since that provides all the tools and utils to connect internally. It's an add-on, it's not just a normal Docker container. It has different layers to talk to the APIs and stuff. Technically, I could use a different image, upstream image. But in general, there are a couple of add-ons that do that, but in general, they have technical difficulties on a lot of things. Okay. Let's go back. Let's try the official way NGINX does it. Let's try this. This is how NGINX does it, right? This is from the NGINX Docker file. The official NGINX Docker file does this. This is on master. This is the latest, greatest. Let's do this. Great. I now need to register terra.com. Point it to my P and I can test. No, don't do that. I have a domain pointed. So this is the official way. And now we can just use these, right? That's how they do it. This is how the official container does it. Servers, NGINX, restart. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Boom, that. And what happens is it executes this command. And then the syntax is okay, but it... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is it. Yeah, I know. So this is the issue. This is the problem command, right? And if I run it from the terminal, it just freaking works. If I run it from the freaking terminal, if I copy and paste it right here, this command failed. This is the command that failed. I pick it up, I paste it, and it succeeds. It works. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh man, guess we forgot to change the SSH port on its new installation. I think, I don't know. Is the terminal on the actual machine, which the command is run as well? Yes, it is. This is inside the Docker container. So this is the node shite is running here as well, and everything's in here. So I'm actually inside the Docker container. That's the issue. Oh, that is having the issue. So that's the weird thing. So the only thing I can think of at this point is this is triggered from Node.js, right? So Node.js executes this. So it becomes a child process of this node process. And maybe this node process is limited in what it can touch. Is that true? Is node limited? Is that command run as a different user? No, psyched upside. It's not. It's all root. Another user thing, no. This is tricky. Next thing will be permissions for users. No, it's not permission issues. We're doing it all root. It's containerized. It's already containerized. We could try. Oh man, I want this piece. I'm thinking that maybe Node.js has some kind of protection. Maybe that's the issue. Node.js access std out. Device root. Is that maybe the case? Vladimir, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, that's appreciated. Please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Since you're now officially a Home Assistant homie, so just let me know. What is Express? It's some kind of framework. It's better, it's limited. Raven Master, that's a discussion that's high. It also has other different issues, and that has to do with how Has.io works though. Node has access to frigging everything. It's scary how much it can access. Man, I should be streaming, but now I'm watching you, XD. Go stream, mister. You're making some amazing drawings. Run the Node.js app directly? How? It's running directly. I cannot. I could. I could. Hold on. Servers. Manager stop. Well, it stopped at least. And now I need to run it. Let me get the command line. That's surfaces. Manager run. Oh, it's actually that command. Okay. And this is run from the directory opt. Yes. Yeah, I'm now missing all kinds of stuff. Node Anvis production. Okay. So it now runs in the front end, which looks better. I thought colors were supported now in whatever. Hey? Hello. Is it online? Yes. Okay. Same error. That makes no sense. The Docker image of PHP FPM. I've seen such approach. Cat. If you send this to proc self fd1, it never appears. I'm not sure on what you're trying to tell me. I'm trying to read it again. Maybe I misread. I'm going to get myself some drink and I'm going to say hi to the missus. So hold on, I'll be right back. And Tyrup, start streaming, man. Start streaming. Hold on.
Oh, hello.
So, let's see what's up. Something had to. Just looked at code, is doing a normal child process, which is nothing special. Okay, Timo, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe it cannot access those devices. I'm not sure why. For ninjas, he's quite noisy. Mo, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's appreciated. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? One thing I do not like about YouTube is that you're never sure if the guy is actually watching. It could be like a subscription because he's watching one of my videos or something. Yeah, I'll start. Right, I'll move you to the background and starting up now. Good luck. Good luck, Master, on the stream. Is there something public by now? Just started watching and need some details to help. To Sky. It's a long story. Looking at the code, yeah, I had that one already. What if you send the logs to dev pts 0? There's no pts here. Which should be the Docker console. But I think that will just leverage the same problem. It's a device and it has a problem to access the device from Node. If it is a child process of Node, it will fail. The address should stay the same, even execute, try to... Okay. You could try setting out amps to development and see if you get any errors. I cannot set it to development. That's one of the problems. Look out, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's appreciated. I could try dev pts, but I don't think. Are you using SE Linux on that container? No, I'm not using SE Linux. I'm using AppArmor. But if that was an issue, I should have the same issue with Node already. Maybe. Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, maybe you're onto something. Let me check the log file. This is a small font, so I'm sorry for it, but if I up it, I have to resize my whole window. Let me check the container real quick here. No, it's definitely not AppArmor. That's something else. This is way older. So it's not AppArmor that's in the way. But it's a good suggestion though. Thank you for that. As you can see, C740 should disable SE Linux. No, that's not going to work from a container. Did you symlink it before? That's what they do in the NGINX engine. Or what's that? What caused the issue? It works. If I symlink it, NGINX works. The check passes. So if I run the check, if I run this check, where is it? Here, this check, it just passes. I'm now using the symlink, by the way. I'm now using the exact same symlink as the NGINX official NGINX Docker container uses. But from the, let me start the service again, the manager service. But from here, everything works, everything's online. But as soon as I start changing stuff around and save it, it will give an internal server error because no such device or address. Maybe I should search for this a little bit, like, I don't know. I'm just desperate at this point. So that's the weird thing. If I run this command, like you can see, the same command here is executed. If I copy and paste this command into my console, right here, the same container, it just passes. Nothing wrong. It returns 0, so it works. It's just working like a charm. And as soon as Node.js executes it as a child process of its own, it will fail. The weird thing is though, Node-RED is just, or sorry, not Node-RED, but Node.js is just running as root. So there should not be a difference. I think this has to do with the SDS in a child process execute. Yeah, that's something I think about too as well, Lars. But I do not get why this is an issue. I do not get why this is an issue. I want to learn why, and I want to learn how to work around it. This is something I can't do. Uh-huh. 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 So it is an issue with okay, this is something I cannot fix. Dutch Nicholas, hey homies, a little bit late today. Is it in a virtual environment? Yes. But that shouldn't matter, it's just Ubuntu on VirtualBox, so... And that case should work as well. I have not seen different behaviors in that case. This is why I think you should try dev PTS 0. Okay, let me try. I'm willing to try. I think I tried. Did I? Didn't I? But that will just cause the same issue. Let's test it. Okay, the test passes on my command line. So that's cool. From inside the container, it passes. This is the NGINX proxy manager. Let's change something. Yeah, but it at least doesn't die. It doesn't die, so this works. But at the same time, it doesn't. Since nothing, like nothing is shown. Absolutely nothing. And done looks good news. It's working. Is it working, mister? You got something working? Maybe I should just accept the fact that we do not have access logs. Now check log format. Okay. At this point, I take up everything. It has. And I could try to set it to proxy. Anything special needed in the log format according to you? Just disable access logs, no one looks at them anyway, I guess so. Damn this YouTube chat delay. Damn it. I could lower the delay though. I have not tried it. I think I can lower the delay. Does anything show up if you try to access one of the mainstream browser? That's a good point. I will test that in a sec. What did I change at this point? Log format? I did not restart yet, so let's try. Nothing. It's empty. So let's restart this with the proxy format. Let's test it. It works. Restart it. Still online. Works. It just reloads. It just shows nothing. No, just check the X-forwarded stuff. Yeah, it's in there. Actually, 2 of the 3 had a good firmware. One got adopted to another one needed power cycle. Okay. No tickets today. Oh, I can do tickets. You want tickets? I asked for it, but there were not many reactions to it though. But we can start doing tickets. Let me start a ticket. Let's copy it, and here we go. And wow, wow, wow. There we go. There we go. Ah, there we go. To be fair, in the main NGINX now, I think the logs are disabled. That's a good question. I have not looked at this. Oh, that's Home Assistant. SIO add-ons. Let me check. Why didn't I check this add-on? Nat Deep, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. That's really appreciated, man. Ticket spam. Yes, that's the thing I do not like about this ticket thing. So all type exclamation mark ticket. Get a ticket. My NGINX log is blank. Okay. Access log is not even in here. So it's just disabled. But I'm pretty sure I saw something. I'm going to check my live system here. Hold on. Yeah, it shows the errors, but not the access log. That's the key. That's the key. They simply do not use it. Error log is global. Yep, indeed. Well, that certainly sets the bar. I guess so. So we all got played by the NGINX add-on. There's another NGINX add-on, right? There's another one. SIO add-on NGINX. There should be another add-on if I remember it correctly. Not sure. Access log is per vhost, I think. No, it can also be specified on server level for Lars. Check the generated vhost if it has an access log. Oh, that's a good point, but I don't think it has. Oh, it does. Oh my god. And it stores it in a location where I cannot access it. And that's why it doesn't care. And that's why it doesn't care at all. So the check fails, and that's why it doesn't care. Thank you, Lars, for pointing me in this direction. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Thank you, Andano. That's appreciated, man. That's really appreciated. There was no message. Holy shit. Sir. Thank you so much. Engine proxy add-on is in best Libra repo. Thank you, mister. I will check that out, but access log is not that important for a single user installation in software. I agree, Andre. Nevertheless, we now concluded it writes to the disk. And who's cleaning this up? Okay. Oh no. These are all the includes, and I do not care about the includes. I want to know how it generates it. So this add-on is becoming slowly. It's becoming a nightmare. So we should go in and modify the templates probably. And Unlock says strange. I think that's well deserved, sir. That's well deserved. Here we go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. Thank you, sir. That's really appreciated. So this is the template it uses. So this might be part of the issue why we do not see anything, and probably if I go in here we see something. Oh. There we go. So we have data. We have data. So maybe it's actually working, some kind of, some, like a little bit. Any idea? Let's see. I have no freaking idea what you are showing me there, Mr. Bonani. And Unlux, sorry. Just let me redirect the logs real quick. No, I was already no Raven Master. It would not be quick since I've struggled with this already in a previous stream. Sure, hey Frank, working on the NGINX Proxy Manager tonight? Yes, I'm working on a hideous piece of shite at this point. Okay, so we need to modify that template. So let's try that. Let's try to modify that template. Let's see where it goes. So the template was given here, which is in Bankhead templates. So we should be able to go in /opt NGINX Proxy Manager. Oh man. No such file directory. Come on now. So let's try something here. Add a set in the Docker file. That's probably an option, but I do not like that approach. To be honest, I would write a patch probably and just apply it, since that's more like in case something goes south or changes during an upgrade, you will be notified quicker. And smaller changes are just okay. It's more flexible, in my opinion. Send the logs to subdir/config and delete them up and on start. No, because that in that case, Robert, it will be backupped as well. So that will enlarge your backup significantly. Secondly, I'm not sure how you work, but in my case, my system runs for ages. So it will just fill up. So not so many entrances today. So that's kind of cool for the guys who want to get some stickers. That's easy today. Usually we get about 50 entrances. And now only 90, so that's cool. Yeah, you already have a ticket, sir. McFreud has a ticket. 20. Still a good chance. I won, so I am not entering. Okay, that's cool of you, by the way. Let me see. Okay, let's just try. Let's see what it does. It regenerates. Well, it has the new entry, so that works. It passes the check, so that's cool. It passes the check. So theoretically, this works. Nothing. Looks like an issue with the Java version. Okay, that's weird. Are you limited to use one container for NGINX Node.js processes? Yeah, the structure of the Home Assistant Hassio works a little bit different since it has one container for an add-on. Mr. Banani, please let me know in somewhere in private or something. Send me the issue and I can look at it tomorrow. At this point, I haven't seen an issue yet. So it kind of works, but at the same time it doesn't. Let's just be. Oh wait. Bam! So does the control panel still work? God freaking. At least we have some kind of output. Do you believe this shit? Do you believe this? Okay, something I haven't tried, which worked before, is the FD. The Where was it? We had an example here. Oh, we had an example somewhere where they used it. Def STD out, that's not working. We could try STD out. That did not give an error, did it? It did not give an error when we tried it. But we didn't see anything, but we now know why. So we're now back to the testing game on whatever works. But at least we're getting closer to something. So does it work? No, nothing. So that's not working. At least the control panel is working. Benjamin, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, that's appreciated. Guacamole! First time I see that something is easier with Kubernetes. Yeah, well. Looks like all the host config files needs access log fixing. Yeah, that's doable. I will do that. If that's needed, I will do that. Hey everyone. Hey Mr. Jada, how do you do? Perfect giant timing. I join as you fail at something. What's happening? I'm failing at everything. I failed to be able to get the NGINX proxy manager to work properly. This is not doing anything, and NGINX works. Okay. What else is in here? Yeah, I could try this one. Oh, this is smart. This is freaking smart. This might work, actually. Oh, I thought I changed this. Didn't I? Oh, because of the... Oh, shite. I need to edit the template as well. That's working. Are you happy? He isn't. Boom! There we go. There we freaking go. Holy shit. Oh. I think I wasted a total of like 4 or 5 hours on this freaking problem. We cracked it. I can solve this now. We now know what to do. Holy shit. That was one hell of a... Oh, thank you for the bits, Robert. Boom. Explain. Andre, I'm going to explain it to you. So the problem exists in a couple of departments. One of the departments is the templating for the proxy manager itself. It has a template where it has an access log for each host. So I changed it to based on a Stack Overflow answer, which is downvoted and totally in the bottom, but makes so much sense. It's sending the output to the first main process of the container, which is the container itself, of pit 1. Which is the only one Docker picks up, which is kind of makes sense. So I put in this one, and it just freaking works. And even the NGINX proxy manager is totally happy about it. It doesn't care. It just works. So that's basically what it does. That's easy. This is what happens when JDad shows up on the stream. I guess so. Thank you for showing up, JDad. It's really appreciated. Ship it. It's kind of reassuring that forest models to know everyone has evenings like this. Well, this is the second evening I spent on this problem, though. JDad is not Ludius. No, he's kind of the opposite, indeed. That's actually genius, easily mostly the best solution, I guess so. Probably. So what I need to do and find out now. First of all, let me get this little piece inside my Docker template here. This needs to go in here. And we can do the same for the error log. It's not like we're making a difference in our logs. So here we go. So let's point them over there. Dummy certificates. I could probably just create a symlink. The look of your joy when the problem was solved is priceless. Thank you, sir. I've been working on this a lot. Maybe I should not... Maybe I should not do this way. Maybe I should create symlinks for it. Just to keep the files as original as possible. I think that's a better solution. Modifying a template, one template, that's okay, but modifying this all? Sunil! Thank you for the subscribing on YouTube, man. That's appreciated. That's appreciated. Yeah, let's not update these one. Let's not update these. Let's create symlinks for it. Let's symlink this one into here. Okay, and that might clean up the symlink hell as well. Like, I have a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, these are needed. If not exist the logs directory, it should create it. We should symlink some stuff. This is the working directory. Let's encrypt. This is the temp stuff we do not need anymore. Yeah. That should probably do the trick. That should probably do the trick. Let's put this in here to the right side. I need a larger screen. No, he's in here. No log file in here. No log file in here. No one in here. None in here. None in here. None in here. None in here. Default log, default log. Then we have the manager log. So that's kind of the same line, right? These are the same. So symlink data logs to whatever it's called. Probably yes. And let me, by the way, enable this. Here we go. I fixed that and I forgot to enable this freaking add-on. The Twitch highlighter is enabled. So if you want to point me to a specific location in my IDE, just type !line and the line number and it will highlight with your name on it. It's default log and then manager.log, and this is template based, so this we're going to change somewhere else, right? So these two are taken care of. The error log is taken care of. What else am I missing? Okay, I need to clean up some stuff. Close all. So these we had all. Then we have the NGINX logs which we patched. So that's an issue. This is the reading of the generated files. That's fine. This is all good. So the only thing I need to change is the data in the templates. Miss? What's it, Shabby? What's wrong with this line? Oh, just testing. Okay, that's okay. Just lost power. Good night. Good night, Woodcat. That sucks, though. I hope it restores quick for you. That's okay, Shabby. Don't worry. Folders. Let's check the folders now. These folders are needed. These are the logged folders, which we need. This does not need 2 lines, though. We need this one. This is the MySQL stuff that's already running up and going. This one is working. This is needed indeed. This is needed. And these should not be needed anymore. Okay. This installed ACK, opt, NGINX proxy managers, source backend templates, ACK/data. So these are the files that needs patching. No. These are four of them. And this one can actually simply be changed. This one can actually be linked with the same thing we did earlier. Right? So that leaves 3 of them. That host, redirection host, and proxy host. That kind of makes sense. Okay, let's look in those templates. Is there a way to override them? Yes, there is. It includes proxy.conf. So I probably can just override it at that point. Oh, that's for the location. Fuck. But it includes these, and I think... No, that are not the underscore files. There's no way for me to override it. So I guess that leaves us to a little bit of some little sad magic, I guess. What do you think? I think set magic is the only thing I can do, or patches. You can't you create a sim link on runtime when files get created from templates? Yeah, no, that I think it's easier to modify the templates in that case. So that would take care of it immediately. Just replace this piece with this piece. That should do it. And that's how we should do it. No, this is not an init. We can do this on two places, either in the Docker file or on the runtime. The Docker file might be cumbersome though. Let's try it. Okay, so this copies everything in location it should be. We should patch it right here. Right here. This is where we're going to patch it. So, I don't know. Can we do it the lame way? Can we do it the lame way? Can we? Should this work? And then the file. Which is... Which did I do? The host, right? That host? Yeah. That should do the trick. Use Proxy as host logline. Not the dead host. Why not? I should replace them, all three of them. And I can simply just copy paste this and test if it works, right? Oh, the D. That does the trick. Well, the chat has become quiet. Well, indeed. What happened? What happened? Are you guys still there? Are you here? Do we need a thumbs or something? Did you... oh, this is the wrong one. Ah, this works as well. Are you still there? Everybody has the tickets. Okay. Let's hide it then. And now they are gone. We're going to fix this, guys. We're going to fix this. This is going to get a life. Thomas, maybe. Now I'm awake again. A little bit of... Never mind. Here, Gary got himself a ticket. Ticket or get the fuck out. 27. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We do not need these anymore. This should still be in here. Yeah. This is something that needs fixing, but that's later on. Let's see if this works. Let's reinstall the add-on and let's see where it brought us. Let's see what happened. Rebuild the freaking thing. Here we go. Not only NPM, but HA NGINX add-on can benefit from your approach as well. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure, but it depends on how you use it. Like if you use it like the original NGINX. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. I was thinking NPM, Node Package Manager. Not sure what that meant. Yeah, maybe. I actually have a personal question. Is it possible for me, 33 years, to begin programming and get a good job? Yes. Problem is, I'm not known for my problem solving or mathematical powers, but I'm willing to learn as I go. Are signs you look out for in person you may not have naturally to be a good programmer? Punky by HE, I believe so. Nevertheless, I do believe everybody can program. It's a lot of logical thinking, and that's something you need to learn. The same goes for problem solving. Mathematical powerness, I'm not sure if that's actually like the biggest point. I think logical thinking and problem solving is probably the biggest thing for programming, since essentially programming is problem solving. So yeah. Jenny just had to pop out. How's it coming on? I think I'm going somewhere. And persistence, yes. For example, this little piece which I'm working on right now is a simple thing, which is just writing data to a file, which took me 4 or 5 hours. Simple thing. So persistence is definitely a thing. But if you start programming, try to think of it like really like black-white. And just do it and build something for yourself. Like build something you want, build something you truly love or like, and not something from a book, like another book collection or CD collection keeper application or a blog, how to build a blog tutorial or something. Create something you really want. Find something you really like, love, and want. For example, if home automation is your thing, maybe you should consider learning Python and see if you can like build a component for a device you have which is not supported by Home Assistant. It's just a really close by example for the community right here. But if you want to learn, learning Git is absolutely important. But if you start out programming, Git is not that important at the beginning. After it's just a problem of approaching. Yeah. Autolog logging, yes, Firespire, they do. You hammer your head against the things until they work to your liking. Definitely. Now, there's a personal question. What do I want to create? Yeah. That's true. I tried by frankly building all the things I want. Just sit and wait. I was sitting, waiting, wishing. As a side project management tool is always a good start, in my humble opinion. Maybe. get inspired here. What are you linking?
Lately, there's been a thought that's been developing in the back of my mind.
There's also somebody that does a Twitch stream. I forgot his name right now, but this guy is already streaming each day for almost 17 days, maybe even 80 at this point. And he made himself a goal to learn data science with Python. And he just started doing it. He started streaming, and he's streaming every freaking day for hours, doing examples and testing and exercises just to learn it. And he does it on stream, which is kind of cool, because, well, it's like an appointment. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. And there's help as well on stream, so that's cool. Like, you guys are helping me, right? Okay, so the thing runs. That's a cool thing. This works. Maybe this output works now as well. No, that's not working. That's not what I expected, though. That's weird. Does the UI still work? Funky boy, personally I should probably stop worrying about being original. Yes, you should. At least you know where to look this time. I'm not sure. I remember this. I remember this. I've run into this issue before. I think I remember this before. I've seen this before in previous stream. Me remove all the logging statements and default back to NGINX config. No, the problem is, Paul Sinclair, that even though you redirect all the logs, NGINX will still check for its default location. That's the issue. And I deleted the default location in the folders file now. And it doesn't write anything to it, but it needs the error log at the default location. It doesn't write anything. It just needs them. That was the thing. I'm pretty sure that was the thing. That was the thing. It just needs them. It doesn't do anything with it. It now works. It freaking works. Let's check the disk. Harold, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. That's appreciated. That's appreciated. Being originally clients reinventing the wheel just makes some use of what other developers did as much as you can and makes life easier. You want to reinvent Home Assistant? No, you definitely do not want to reinvent Home Assistant, but you can try to extend or help out. Like doing GitHub, go find some project, find an issue you can start working on, even documentation doesn't matter. Get used to Git, get used to the open source world, see how it is to work with a lot of people. And people are actually, if you're trying to contribute, people are usually pretty like helpful and welcoming, especially Home Assistant, by the way. Can I suggest turning it on if it just seems a popular fix? Guess so. Guys, he remembers, yes. Just has to pass the existence test in. Yes, it does. If I now go into a var log NGINX. No, what was it again? Oh, var log. Here it is. It's here. It's just, this is all it says. That's it. It's just for the startup somehow, and I do not know why. This is all. This is all it writes to it. I'm pretty sure it is. So it has to exist. And that's just for the error log. Yeah, correct. So that makes sense. So that's fixed. I think I've seen that, and it's where the logging statement is in the config. I think so too, but it doesn't matter for this now. It's fine to write a line. That's okay. I do not want to change the original files too much, since if I do that, it will... I have to have the pain later on and upgrades and stuff. Source backend templates. So let's get into redirection conf. This one has been patched. Proxy host has been patched. Yep, it has. And that host has been patched. It's looking fine. Data, NGINX, proxy. This looks great. This one doesn't, and that's because we haven't touched it. Works like a charm. Yep. This is it. This should get better locations though. We need some comments. Okay, that makes sense. So actually the folder structure is also cleaning up this way, so that's cool. With the dummy search stuff, that's already fixed. So the only thing left to do at this point, I guess, is finding out how the SSL stuff works, which we haven't done yet, but this is all done. So let me clean up my tabs here, since I have a million of them already open. No, ship it. No, SSL is a major point of this one. This will probably... Internal error! Command failed. Unable to register account Acme server. So this is probably failing because... I don't know. Because of this little piece. Well, this is going to be interesting, since this is like a different file location from where the folders probably expected it to be. Let me check. This is the Acme challenge. It expects it to be here, but it is in SSL. So we need to either... This is probably used by the templates. So we need to go into templates again.
A few moments later.
A few moments later. Yeah, sorry. I'm kind of diving in. You must have the host first. Yeah, I know, but then again, it doesn't matter since it will break. Jeff the Dark, what's up? The sky, mister. The sky is up. Or in my case, the roof. Did you set up test as host before? No, I did not. I'm getting lost here. I don't know. It includes proxy.conf and checks certificates. Yeah, so those are from a fixed folder. If the data provider is let's encrypt, it will use conf let's argument challenge and checks. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's really appreciated. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Since I have the /SSL folder, which is the SSL folder by Home Assistant, we should keep it there, since other add-ons might want to be able to use it. Not that it's needed, since, well, you proxy it. But this is actually pointing to etc or the certificate ID. This folder, while I make directories in /data, and the CLI points to /SSL, so we have 3 now. Full 700 KB. That's a floppy disk almost filled up. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. Frank, I have Hasael running in Docker here, and I can't seem to get any of your add-ons running. They all quit with, oops, something went wrong. Look for the fatal issue. Look for fatal. Look in the logs. Look for fatal. I'm sure the problem's on my side of the display, though. It's an add-on between the chair and the keyboard. No, man. Sorry for interrupting your flow. Don't worry, man. My flow gets interrupted by these fellas all the time here. Which is fine, I like it. Three Less Adventures, thank you for subscribing, that's appreciated. I man best language to learn first, English. Let me see. Oh, you meant programming language. Oh. I don't know, man. It's like asking Firefox versus Google Chrome or something. Don't know. If you ask... No good answer here. Arno, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome, homie. Okay, is this thing actually in my home folder? Oh. The Let's Encrypt is here. Whatever you enjoy is the best answer. I do not enjoy a specific language. I want to learn coding, but I don't know where to start from. Coding like web pages at first. Well, you should start learning HTML, since a web page consists of HTML. And I did not say hey Siri. Okay. So there's a Docker container we used in the previous stream to get this thing started. Let's see what it did. So it's the NGINX Proxy Manager add-on, Docker. I think it was this one. Oh, this is empty. De Eichler. Herzlich willkommen. So this is one of the files which served as one of the basics for this thing. And he does it. This is based on something else. And I think he had a thing for actually changing all paths, if I remember correctly. He did a lot of changing. You shit on me. Okay, never mind. Don't laugh there, Paul. This is just like, you gotta be shitting me. But okay. But this solves this solves the default, which we solved differently by creating the file, which I actually prefer more than touching the original file. This I might need. Okay. That's easy. That I can do. And then I change it to /data probably. Let's see. Because he says /data. Let's encrypt. Which is this folder. What's in his CLI? So this folder needs to be in data. And this folder needs to be in /SSL. Does it work there? These are all like the work there, so this I don't care about. I got my old Raspberry Pi running as a Pi-hole and it works. Okay. So I now have my old Raspberry Pi running as Pi-hole and the new one runs my Hass.io. Okay. So why didn't you just install Pi-hole in Hass.io? Was it 4 hours? Maybe you can send a pull request, maybe. Holy shit, I think I finally got Telegraph working. Oh, really? Darn sexy. Nice, mister. Good job. Just went to YouTube to smash that button. Oh, okay. Thanks. Going to eat and grab a beer. You're welcome, sir. Go ahead. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Okay. So what I need to do... What do I need to do? I need to leave parts as is. I'm trying to change too much here. Let's take a step back. This is CCLI. He uses config. In places where he uses config, I should use data. So in my case, this should be data. And not sure what this is about. This should not be needed. So we get these. Nice. And we need the log folder, which should be going here. But the log folder should not be there. Huh? So logs there for the Acme tool. How can I disable it? This is certboard, I assume. No. Let's ignore this for now. Let's see what it produces as soon as we get something going. So it should be var data log. Let's encrypt, and we should be able to create this folder as well. So somewhere here, where did I create the log directories? I did not. That should do the trick. Data logs, data, let's encrypt work there. Those are created, right? Let's encrypt challenge. Now let's encrypt work there. Which is also here. This directory does not make sense anyhow. This makes no sense at all. If this not exists, then we should create it. That's it. And we should symlink it. This makes no sense either. This makes no sense at freaking all. This should go below here. While it works now. etc, let's encrypt to this folder. No, the other way around. Here we go. So what I've done now... Holy shit, sorry for this being absent for a second. So what we actually did now is... Ensuring the Let's Encrypt folder log folder exists. Make sure this work folders exists. Make sure there's symlinked and make sure Let's Encrypt is symlinked to the SSL folder for persistent storage. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. Thank you for the follow, Marcus 3000. That's really appreciated. Lars, go to sleep. Good luck. Ship it tonight. I don't think so, but well. Oh shit, I'm glad I didn't buy a Blink. Why? What happened to Blink? Just a heads up that Blink, aka Amazon, have started to block camera users of Home Assistant today. Seriously? Wow. That's impressive. You're checking if data logs doesn't exist, but then create a Let's Encrypt folder. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, huh? Good. Thank you. One Rob, you can actually use exclamation mark, line, space, and then the line number, and it will highlight for my in my IDE. In VS Code. How did the giveaway go? My computer randomly restarted. I do not know. Did not check. It's still running. The giveaway is still running. If you want to enter, type exclamation mark ticket and hit enter, and you will get a ticket. Ticket! Take a ticket. Take a ticket. I missed the line number you heard already scrammed past it. Okay, I'm sorry, mate. I think this might actually work. I'm going to restart the whole thing and then see what it does. I'm just going to try. At this point, we made good progress today, though. We made pretty damn good progress today. Like, the thing is running. It's proxying. We fixed the logging issue. We made a little less of a mess. There you go, the Red Bull. You got a ticket. We cleaned up a little bit of a mess. It's getting somewhere. It's getting more clear where it goes to. Tickets for all. Yeah, I guess so. So while this thing is rebuilding, I'm going to fetch myself another drink.
I will be back in a sec though. Hold on.
I've been waiting for so long, so long. I don't care what's going on. You can take... Oh, this is a green. Oh, this is cool. Scary apple juice. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's finish some stuff up here. Let's see what's going on. Uh-oh. Unbound variable. Where's xdg config home normally go to? Magaso, thank you for the subscription in 5 months in a row. That's appreciated, boy. Here we go. Yeah, boy. Oh, man. And Gazer bought a ticket. Good luck, Gazer. Maybe you win some. What's the default location on Alpine for config? Yeah, that's probably smart to do, but it isn't specific. It doesn't exist. That's why it works, right? It doesn't exist. So it's unbound, so it will die. So it isn't there. So it can be anything. So certbot is for Alpine, right? Alpine does have certbot. Weet je nog? Wat doe je? I thought I for a minute thought it was a ninja behind me, but it wasn't a ninja. It was our little kitty cat playing with some stuff behind me. Holy crap, that scared the bejesus out of me. Back again. So where does this thing store? Like millions of files here? Nowhere. Ninja cat. Yeah, ninja reflexes. Okay, so where do I keep the certbot CLI on Alpine? CLI.ini. Does it have like a search location? By default, no CLI is created after creating a possible location. Config. Okay. Thomas the Ninja. No, not Thomas. I gotta go. By default, the following locations are searched, so it will try this folder. So I just can copy it to this folder, which is /root. Okay, that I can do. That's probably sane. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. The shitty part about this piece is that I need to rebuild again. Rebuild. I'm pretty sure we're getting close. Some other thing I'm going to do right now. How's your throat holding up? No, not so good, to be honest. Not so good.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to set up a tunnel to the outside world for this proxy thing. Port 80, port 443, I guess. Port 80, both, since I want to test. So let's try that. I have not tested this before stream, so this is going to be a test. Remote port 80 on has.link to port no. How am I going to forward this one? I think it's port 80, and then the IP where it goes to. (163), and then the remote port, which is also 80, right? And port 443, 163, port 443 on has.link root. Yeah. That's not going to work. So I have to specify the thing it listens on. Let me log out again. It's like, what was it like? You have to send in a star, if I remember correctly. Remote port forwarding SSH all interfaces public. Something. I've been here once before. /star, yeah. That's it. Doesn't come true though. We'll see. I could, yeah, we'll see. So this has been rebuilt. Let's see if it starts now. The folder doesn't exist. Come on. Give me a freaking break. I don't care if you fail at this point. This should be cleaned up later. I want to see it freaking work. This add-on has been a pain. This add-on has been a pain. This probably works better. Gazer, thank you for subscribing. That's appreciated, son. That's really appreciated, especially when things are going not so good like now. Thank you so much, Gazer. Thank you so much. That's appreciated. Like hitting yourself with a hammer, it feels so good when it's done though. Yeah, it's definitely true. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. My pleasure, sir. Good to hear. Time to close the tickets. Maybe in a sec. Hold on. I'm now still figuring out. I never done this like public in this way. It might work. We'll see. How's the build going? Still holding strong. Come on, Shirtboard. You're like the final touch to this piece to make it like testable. Extremely testable. Freaking thing, come on. Can you believe this? So Shabby is talking about closing the tickets. He's talking about a giveaway. If you haven't entered yet, type exclamation mark ticket to get a ticket. And then I will send you a bunch of those stickers if you win. It's just totally free. Just type exclamation mark ticket, hit enter, and then you will get a ticket. With this add-on, I can believe anything. You already had a ticket, Gokhan. I had add-ons which are problematic, but this one is just one of the biggest ones. By the way, does Hasayo and add-ons use proper namespace in config? They have namespacing, not that big. Mark, that's not working from YouTube. I'm sorry, mate. That's for Twitch only. I cannot cross the streams. Cost of the run CCV. Yeah. Hasayo will probably be patched, but it's not a big issue since like there's no direct access to the exec in that case. Maybe if you run the Portainer add-on, that will potentially be a risk factor. But overall, it should not be a big of an issue for Hasayo. Nevertheless, Hasayo needs to be patched, and I think it's the work for it already started, I guess. Not sure. For local, if you installed it yourself, like the generic Linux install, yeah, you should definitely upgrade. Because it's easy and you should. So the thing is, we rebuild. Let's see if it starts now this time. Come on. Just give me a break. Just... Hell yeah, we're going. Here we go. You're welcome, mister. Well, I had to leave for a bit. Did you ship to Edge yet? Come on, sir. I had tons of issues again, but it's now up and running, so I'm happy. And meanwhile, I built a tunnel to the outside world, so I should be able to connect to it. Let's see if it does something. Error connection refused. So I probably need something. I'm not sure what. Oh, wait. No. Let's clean this up a little. So for most part, it's now just working, right? Let's see if the SSL certificate does something. It gives an error, which I kind of expect though. Not sure why. But it looks okay-ish. It saves the debug log to the correct location at this point. So that's kind of cool. I knew you would succeed, especially with all the help in the chat today. Yeah, that's really helpful. I really like how you guys all kind of worked and helped me out and tried to find an issue or a fix for it. Like all the different options we had. It's amazing. That's amazing. That's for sure. Server failed, so is that normal? It already has a cert? No, it has not a cert. We did not get a cert yet. So I just fixed the certboard configuration, which is picked up because I see this data folder here. This is how I know the INI files picked up. So that's working at this point. What I now need and what I now want to is, this is a VirtualBox installation, right? So this is running like nowhere. What I want is to create a port forwarding from my machine, from the outside world on this host, from the outside world to this machine in the inside world. And I believe this is the way to do it. But I'm not sure, I'm missing something. Gateway ports needs to be enabled. That's true. So let's do that. What happened to the music in here? Sorry. I don't think this works though. But we could definitely try. How do I do this? Min N. Solve the animation, thank you for the bits, mate. Let me see. I think that, yeah, this is no app. Connection refused. Why? Anything in the logs? We hit anything? No. Don't wait for a shell with Minan. Yeah, I know, but that's okay. I don't. Yeah, I could do shell, but why is this not working? Why is this not forwarding ports? 3 zeros. Oh, yeah, that might be an issue. That might throw it off. Let's do the shell again and let's see what that stuff does. It shows the port, but the local forwarding address, it listens only to local. Why? Oh, fuck. Thank you so much, sir, Mr. Banani. There we go. So we now have a connection possibility to the outside world. And the cool thing about this domain, the hash.link domain, is that all... this is an empty server, which I spawned for testing purposes and some building stuff, which I usually is offline. But I have linked the hash.link domain to be like anything. It's a wildcard. So www, hash, whatever. I don't care which one. I can use all kinds of stuff. So let's create ha.link here. Well, that's a little bit tricky, but let's try ha.link, and let's see if we can actually forward it. So host proxy host. I'm going to add one. Let's do ha.ha link. Has.link. Scheme. Home assistant. Port 8123. We need WebSocket support. Save. So this should work with this one. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? So this is not working, probably. This will show nothing. Just loops. Works for you too, yeah. Please, please. Guys, I hope you guys can appreciate what I do and not destroy anything though. But yeah. Because that's a risk, of course, but then again, it's a test machine and it's contained, so I'm okay with it. Okay, so this is the HTTP stuff, so this works. And I could, I don't know, do I have an add-on which does nothing? I guess. Let's go into, I don't know, MQTT. That's a good example. It has a simple web thingy which does nothing. So let's try the MQTT thing. Where is it? MQTT and web server and client. Let's install this one as a test. This is a simple freaking web page. I'm going to disable the broker and just enable the web client. Okay. So disable the broker. Here we go. We enable the web. We're going to disable SSL since that's something we're going to do elsewhere. We do not need users, and we're going to say leave front door open is true since I want to be able to exit this easy. Okay, here we go. Start it, and the thing will be available on this port if I'm correct. Why? The fatal, a configured shout file is not found. I've disabled it here. Oh. Why does it check? I do not want to save this page. Why does it check for SSL if the broker is disabled? That's weird. Let's try again. So that should work on port. So this works. This is port 5713. So let's add a thing. Let's add mqtt.has.link HTTP again to Home Assistant, which since this is a thing running on Home Assistant, you can just use this one. WebSocket support is needed. No, it's not, I guess. And let's save it. Let's see if it works. That's cool, right? That's cool. So this kind of works. This is fucking awesome. Let's delete those. We do not delete this one. Bam! Thought so. So the thing we're going to do now, which we need to do, is I'm going for the MQTT. I'm going to enable SSL. And we're going to try this one. We're not going to force it. We're going to, I don't know. It probably needs a real email address, so I'm going to do example@frank.nl. Here we go. Is it doing anything? It's not failing. It's not doing anything either. timeout. Okay. Is that good? Is that bad? Oh. Success, it says. Okay. Why doesn't he... Holy crap, the thing works! Okay. Yeah, I do not get it because I expected to... Yeah, this is the scheme to where it forwards. So this would probably... Look at this, how beautiful. How beautiful. How beautiful. How beautiful. Can you believe it? Holy crap. This is so cool. Day, damn son.
Where'd you find this?
Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Yo, squirrel rapping hard. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Ooh. Oh my god. A recap of what we did. Yeah, ship it and I will take the cheerlead. well, that takes... I think I haven't even created the repo yet. So that will has a couple of steps, but yeah, I'm happy to push this to Edge at this point. Almost happy. Some couple of finishing touches. A recap of what we just accomplished for the people who missed a bunch of the stream. Okay, so I created in a previous stream the NGINX Proxy Manager add-on, which kind of worked, but not so well, and had issues with logging, so the log output. So this output was not working, and if it all goes right, I should be able to see... Oh, that's fucked up though. No, that's correct, by the way. So this log output wasn't working, and today we fixed the issue with the log output, which took almost 4 to 5 hours to actually find a way to get it working. So that's nice because it's now not writing the log files to your SD card, which is important since SD cards have a life cycle. Secondly, there's where do you store the log files and how big can they grow. So that's fixed, and that took 4 to 5 hours actually. Second thing we needed to fix is the Let's Encrypt, the cert bot. So the thing that handles the actual creation of your SSL certificates. That got out of the way eventually. And now we started testing publicly. So I created a port forward here using SSH to a server. And this is sending in my domain has.link towards this virtual machine here, which is running a Vagrant, which allows us to test and play. What did you end up doing to fix the log output? Oh, okay, I can show you. First of all, I wrote to the first process, to the file descriptor, and then, well, the first one, so the standard output. This is available in Docker, and we'll just send things into the Docker log straight away. The second thing is we discovered the templates actually got in the way. So there are templates inside the NGINX Proxy Manager, which has hard-coded paths for the access logs. So we changed the Docker file here to set those out. And that's it, actually, eventually. so happy this is the solution I've been waiting for. Yes, please. Whatever, ship it to Edge. We can help test and get the other stuff done. Yeah, I guess so too. That would be really helpful. A wild Cognito appears. And now close the giveaway. Oh, we can do that. What did you end up doing? Okay, I already told that. Doing XFF. You should have some externals in there. Yes, it's doing that, but in this case, this probably fails maybe because of my tunnel. This probably fails because of my tunnel. Because... This is definitely something that needs attention though, I do agree, but nevertheless. Soldy, thank you so much, man. Wow, 300 bits, man. Thank you so much. What are the add-ons necessary to work with this NGINX proxy manager? None. Just this add-on, that's all. It's standalone. Hey, Nicholas just bought a ticket. Yeah, if you haven't done yet already. So now I have attention and I have a little bit of faith in this add-on at this point. I didn't have much faith at being able to fix this, but I'm so happy I struggled through. So we're now running a giveaway. Above there is the 33 people are entered already. So if you haven't done yet, type !ticket and hit enter, or !enter and hit enter. And then I will throw the giveaway out in a sec, and then you'll probably might get a sticker pack shipped. So that's cool. None if you have your own domain. That's true. What if you're using DuckDNS? Then you need the DuckDNS add-on. Yep. But you can still disable like SSL on the DuckDNS add-on, since this one can handle it. So you just need DuckDNS, and you could probably use the something else. Like there are also components in Home Assistant that can update DuckDNS, so you can probably use that one now. I got more, but you gotta ship it. Just putting some free samples out here for the choo-choo. Okay, Damien got a ticket. One thing I can't figure out with the NGINX Proxy Manager is configuring the security headers. Well, we can check. And if you like, you can send in securityheaders.com. That's true. If you'd like, you can change the config. Like right in here, if you go in here, you can add some custom configuration to the vhost. So this is the vhost stuff, and you can change headers and stuff, whatever you like. So this is bad. It's not sending security headers. It doesn't. But I think this has to do with the... Oh, wait a second. This is not the proxy that's responsible for this. But you can add it though. But the proxy is not responsible for this because, well, this is just a simple NGINX, but yeah. I probably haven't added them correctly. Yeah, but it should not be in the proxy actually. The proxy could add it, that I agree on, but you can't add them if you want to. But actually the application itself should be sending them correctly, since it's just a proxy, right? But you can add them. That's possible via the advanced section. This is just freaking cool. Does this work? Cache assets. And does this build up the cache? It does. So caching works. Nice. That's cool. This makes me happy. That's what I mean. I didn't add them to the I didn't add them to the advanced section correctly. Ah, okay. Can use path instead of domains. /mqtt and /fmqtt domain? Good question. I do not know. I do not know, to be honest. And I'm not sure why you should. I don't think so. I don't think so. But you could just use multiple domains if you would like multiple .dnss. And that looks anyway. Good night. Okay, good night, sir. So anybody want to enter the giveaway? Like, let's do the last chance. I'm already running on the subdomain. I do not want to run on MQTT. Okay, that's fine. You need to wrap up and get some rest, but no. I want to send it. I know that NGINX Manager supports it. Yeah, but how? I'm not seeing it here. Not sure how. Okay, so everybody entered the giveaway? Guess so. Let's go and let's roll this thing. Let's roll it. Yes. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to close it in 1, 2, 3. Hit it. Bye. Oh. Here we go. So it has been closed. 35 people entered, so there's a better chance than normal. So that's cool. Watch the chat, look at the box above. Let's see, here we go. The winner of today is... I thought I hit a button. Hey, Nicholas! There you go. Hey, Nicholas won. Hey, Nicholas, congratulations, mister. Congratulations. Hit me up on Discord with your address and I will add you to the list and I will do this month's shipping in the upcoming days. Who, me? No, hey, Nicholas. Not Dutch Nicholas. Hey, Nicholas. Congratulations, mister. Good game. Good game. Okay, you would not believe what just happened. Maybe it was visible on stream. My keyboard disconnected. Not sure why it decided to do that, but I'm going to hook it up. Yeah, it's back. I'm not sure why it is still open though. Something is going. I'm okay. Done. So close. I don't know. I'm not sure if Proxy Manager can do it. Paulo, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's NGINX Proxy Manager. Freaking fuck time to search for. Thank you for the subscription, man. That's appreciated. Evening all. Hey Martin, how you do? Loved your short YouTube recap video. Oh well, good to hear. Thank you so much for letting me know. It's weird that it gives you 0 feedback in the UI when it does the SSL piece, though. Yeah, it does. Should it give you feedback? I can try another one just to see what happens. Let's try this one as well. It times out because it restarts NGINX. It creates its own problem. That's weird though. But it does work. Like... Does it try again? That's dangerous though. But now it works. So it works the second time. And it has 2 now. So this is not good. This is not good though. This is broken. You want to mention that in the docs, so just to get a lot of issues posted. No, we should look into a fix though, but that can be done after it's shipped to Edge. But I should look into a fix. I should look into a fix. It basically does what it should do. Must do. Let's try an access list. Test, test. Save it. Go to a host, proxy host. Let's add a password to the MQTT here. Here we go. Works like a charm. So that part's all working. You can do pass with NGINX. Yeah, I know, but this is not... Yeah. Oh, is that what you should do in the NGINX proxy manager? Salty? Okay, and this is for the advanced. We can try though. Formatting is fucked, yeah. I understand. Config is not going to work though. Address sent, thanks again. Well, you're welcome, sir. Congratulations. There's an open enhancement, so they're still working on it. Oh, that's actually pretty recent though. Yeah, that's not going to work as expected at that point. But yeah. Gokhan, I'm out for tonight. Thanks, right? Good night, everybody. Good night. For GUI support, yeah. Okay. I believe. But this is the functionality I'm looking for, to be honest. And if it's get extended or if people are using the advanced, that's up to them. At this point, I'm going to say it's not support. And if you want to do the advanced stuff, go ahead, make my day. Caching work, I think everything is just working at this point. This is dank.local, which got removed. ha.link, which now has SSL. This is just beautiful. This is just beautiful. This is beautiful. Do you need the include? Yeah, the include is only on a different location. Ship it and I will do some testing and a stream on later this week. Well, Edge baby, Edge baby. Yep, it's Tuesday, right? Photoshop ate my progress. Welcome, better real try black. Good night, good luck. Thank you, mate. Later, Tarp. Thank you for tuning in, though. I hope you had a good stream, though. Let's close this all. We do not need this part. We do not need this part. Okay, and let's go to my to-do list. Let's see where I'm at. Where am I at? Where's my to-do list? Here it is. This has been done. General code review, probably. Physics less encrypt folders. We done it. We tested SSL. We did not test ARMHF yet. We did not test UDP. We did not test HTTP support. So there's still a lot of stuff to be done. How does the configuration look here? Support, this has been real quick. NGINX, how is NGINX written actually? Is it like capitalized? No, it's not. Okay, this is fine. NGINX proxy manage VPN, fine. Why VPN? That makes no sense at all. Here we go. That makes more sense. Okay, this is all fine. At least the license should be okay. Here. What else is in here? Lorem ipsums. Fine. All empty. There are actually no configuration options for this add-on. There are actually no configuration options for this add-on. This is cool. Tarbex, good night everyone. Good night, Tarbex. So documentation is already done. I just need a description and stuff. That will make the docs easy. Yeah, I guess so. And I'm going to change one thing as well at this point, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this log level default option. To make it completely empty. That would be cool, right? How does the login work? Hey Nicholas, it doesn't have one. Yeah, it has login details, but you can just sign in. You can create multiple users if you want to, and you can even decide on where they should have access to, I guess. Not sure how, but yeah, you can. I could create one. Here you go. So that's kind of great. Oh, you can even impersonate the user. That's cool. Wow, even has some permissions. Yeah, it does. So creation of first startup, yes. It has. So the installation instructions, that's something that needs some attention. I think we need some documentation on how to forward to Home Assistant things, so using the Home Assistant URL, like so. And we need screenshots. All things we can do later. I'm just seeing if the basics are okay. And the basics look okay. We have a logo, which is cool. What's this index HTML? This should not be here. The URL, that's changing. That's going to be github.com/hasio addons/add-on. I'm not even sure what, I think I call it simply this. Let's see. I haven't created, yeah, this is it. Okay. So let's go in and let's create a repo, since I guess I did not do that yet, right? github.com hasio add-ons. Oh, and how's the GitLab CI? This is ancient. I need to fix this. This is broken as fuck. Okay. No, I did not create a repo yet. Yep. Old. Well, it's not that old though, but it's a little bit old. Mom, the man on the screen said the F word. Yeah, Frank. Okay, never mind. Sad joke. Sad joke, I know. I'm sorry. That's not that's a bad one. So look at this. This is what I used to do. This is 400 lines of build stuff. And this is what it's going to be. Voila. It's a new, here we go, 15 lines. By the way, thanks for the ESP Home GitLab config. I shamelessly stole it. That's okay, Paul. I'm working on a second version, which actually I'm finding a way to, without, well, finding a way, it actually works. I have added the compile step as well to be able to test the lambda function, since that's not tested in validate, but it's tested on compile. But it, well, whatever. I still actually got my config to pass already. It's kind of cool to do those things. I should extend it a little more. I want to add more. So this is the NGINX Proxy Manager CLI, GitLab CLI file. That's okay. What's this test.json? What's it doing here? What? Oh, okay. Move it. Bye. That's fine. This is just listening locally. It's all fine. It's actually pretty great. Most stuff is okay here. I'm actually pretty okay with this. Code of conduct. I'm going to move this one onto this list. Oh, nice. That's not working. Where's my color? Where's the color? I want to paint it here. Okay, not exactly what I expected it to be. Where's the what? Here we go. So I can remove that file now. It makes it easier to maintain. Voila. Anything else? I think I'm ready. What's this for screenshot? Okay, this is old. Cognito, thank you for your subscription. That is appreciated, son. Here we go. Yeah, boy! Hell yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to remove the images. Thank you, mister. That's appreciated. It truly is. Overall, I'm happy with the state. Let's go to... We fixed this one. Okay, we need to change some settings. I need to change some settings. Let me touch my key here. I need to fix the rights manually. Issues, labels. Thank you, Soldy. Here we go. So prepare the repo now for receiving, so we can start pushing things out. I missed a lot of messages though. Never mind. Did I? Yeah, I did the initial commit already. That's cool. Batman! This commit has no parents, which is true, because GitHub tells you it has 0 parents. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Hold on with that one. The thing is, probably what I'm afraid of, since this thing contains so much like not so neat code, I'm probably, and that definitely needs cleanup. I think shell check will like be really pissed at me. Really be pissed at me. Yeah. It needs a little help, probably. Let's see what it goes. I just saw your pin. It are all 3 dots. Okay. All dots. I made them all zeros. Okay, we have to wait for the add-on, for the bot to actually fix all the things in this repo. This might take a second though. Takes longer than expected. Oh, it's doing labels. I expected topics though. Salty man, you're just too good. You're just too good. Thank you so much. Why are the topics appearing? Did I make a boo-boo? Maybe it doesn't like space. Maybe it doesn't like to be spaced or something.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed.
Damn son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Eat every day.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed
Every day. Every day. Fixes repo topics. I'm off to watch hockey. That's okay, Mr. Choo-choo, homie. Choo-choo-choo. Kagra, thank you for 2 months in a row. That's appreciated, boy. Yeah, boy. Thank you so much. That's appreciated. Might want to drop your SSL tunnel. Oh, yeah. You can only visit the MQTT interface, which is okay. Not a big of a deal. Yosef, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. There it is. Here it is. So it's up and running. Next step, let's push in the add-on code. The document, yeah, the add-on code. Yeah, wow. And let's put in the documentation as well. Hey, you figured it out! Yeah! Wow, NGINX Proxy Manager, indeed. It's going to happen. It's not production ready though. That's not absolutely not the case. And there are still many issues like GitLab CI, which I need to set up. So let's start with the setup of GitLab CI here. This is something I cannot show you on stream though. Because it will reveal things that are not for you. So, there we go. Let me fix this real quick here. Typing in a pin for every commit is a personal safety measure. Yeah, it's using my GPG signage. So I sign my Git commits with GPG, so you can actually verify it's me, and that it has not been messed with. So yeah, if you go into GitHub, you will see a verified badge on each of my commits there. Come on now, I'm singing and you have no sound. Makes sense. Okay. Import from GitHub. Let me do this as quick as possible so you guys can review my desktop again. NGINX Proxy Manager, here we go. Hook him up. Settings, general. Permissions. Okay. No collapse. Repository, protected branches. Protected branches is okay. Protected tags. We need to protect the tags. Create. Protect the tags. Only maintainers are able to release stuff. Okay. General pipeline stuff. Disable the free shared servers provided by GitLab and enable the Has.io add-on, community add-on servers, build servers for this project. Here we go. Here we go. So the add-on NGINX Proxy Manager is on GitLab. And GitLab breaks all kinds of things, but it doesn't matter. We're interested in the CI here. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, Solly. How do you do? So let's push out the GitLab CI file, since that should trigger the build. And then stuff will probably fail, and we're going to fix it and see if we can get it to Edge. Yo. It's alright. And now we wait. Not for long though. We're now waiting to be punished by the build. Punished. Holy shit. Tons of stuff wrong here. So we have something to do, right? So let's start with a halo lint. Yeah, worker switch to a directory, which we're going to ignore. I know why. in this case, yeah, I have to. Okay. Damn, even Markdown, yes. I did not review my code enough because some people want this real quick. So this is a price to pay, but okay, nevertheless, we're getting there. Prefix 331 30 31. Okay, we can fix that. And what else? Now we're going into YAML, which is kind of weird. Too many blank lines. Oh, that's easy. What I find amazing, by the way, like all the shell scripting and stuff we did, and it passes shell check. I expected shell check to borken. Okay. Let's try again. So that actually was not that bad though. Page Cleaver, thank you for following, that's appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Yeah, both. You have to choose, mate. Cats or dogs? You have to choose. Both. It's like saying, I cannot make a choice. Come on, be a man, make a choice. You like dogs? Okay, thank you, mister. Here you go. Snoop Dogg in the house for you. Thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. So now we have to wait for this to happen. That's boring. That's boring. That's boring. Trains, Jay. We had enough trains. Oh, and it failed. Okay, this node prudent stuff doesn't work. Darn you, RA. Yeah. But I have an alternative one for this. But I kind of like this one, actually. It will probably fail on the other ones as well. That's weird, though. Removes unnecessary files, TypeScript, and source, primary build for up. Well, nobody requested it. And I'm not sure why this actually matters. But mod clean, that's the thing I used before. I could. Which one, Timo? Which one? Mod clean is the one you should use. This one, mod clean, is also in the ID add-on, by the way. If you're looking for example. It saves a ton of space. Yeah, it's not supporting ARM stuff. That sucks. Okay, saved it. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's a Go application. Oh, that's why. So, hold on. This is a freaking Go application. It's written in freaking Go, right? It's Go. It's written in Go. It's written in Golang. This is Go. This application is written in Go. I repeat, it's written in Go. And it's not available for ARM. Like, how? It's like written in freaking Go. Like, just... It's in Go. Like... You're already cross-compiling for all these platforms. Why are you not... Why don't you... And it, like... Wait, what? Why? Just add some here. Fucking idiot. You can just add... Just see what else Go supports and just add it in and just compile freaking the whole sky. Whatever. PR. It's just missing. That's indeed the point. It's just missing. It's written in freaking Go. Which is kind of cool since you download a single binary and you can just go. Except in this case. Mod clean is based on... Mod clean has an issue since it's based on JavaScript Node itself. So you have to install it using Node to clean up Node, which is kind of weird. 2017 was before the ARM64 stuff, I think. Yeah, do you see ARM? Any ARM at all? Hasn't been updated? No, yeah. A little bit. Okay, I'm going to remove this part for now. I can always optimize it. I can dive in and clean up. It's taking a freaking long time to build. Oh well, that's terrible then. Okay, let's go into the Docker file. Let's remove this piece. This one. I could clean up yarn later. It's an Edge release. Who cares? Who cares? I surely need to dive in. If you guys haven't done already, you should install dive. If you do something with Docker, install the dive command line tool, which actually allows you to dive inside a container and see what's taking up the space. So yeah. Yeah. Well, at least these two got through. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of liquids again. I'm drinking a lot. Nicholas, I'm hoping Discord notifications won't show up stream. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. So, Salty, are you still in here? Do I have a PR already? No, let's not. Isn't this beautiful? It's just beautiful. If you visit has.link right now, it should redirect you to Home Assistant. That's cool. So easy. Things we did not test yet are streams. This could be potentially an issue. Since, yeah, this could be an issue. Definitely needs testing. But the redirection hosts are working. Was that part of my to-do list? No. It works just beautiful. What are streams? Well, it works for UDP streams and stuff. So, for example, if you have like your webcam or something, RSTP, it's like raw port forwarding. It just forwards raw streams. It's not like HTTP handling and stuff. It cannot do SSL either on those ports since it's not HTTP, but you can forward stuff. So that's kind of cool. It's like just normal port forwarding. That's how you can see. You have to specify incoming port and outgoing port. I don't think this is used that much. But yeah, you could. Neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So AMD is done. It had cache, so it cheated. It cheated. Oh, it didn't have cache. It just was quick. Okay. I kind of wonder how big the add-on was on disk. So, holy crap. That's pretty large though. That needs to be slung. That needs to be cut down. That's for sure. We should cut it down. That's pretty big. too much for my taste. Especially for this add-on. That needs to be taken down a freaking lot. Would XMPP and chat server be stream? Yes. Jenny going off to bed. Work tomorrow. Good night. Well, good night. Thank you for tuning in. That's appreciated, Jenny. See ya. Choo choo. Choo choo. Come on. Orlin the Mage, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Europe kind of thing. Is there a big difference between running Ubuntu or Ubuntu server? Is that more or less just resources? Basically, it's the same Ubuntu. The Ubuntu server is just like more minimal. Does not have a UI by default. I prefer it because you do not need those things usually. If we're still talking about like installing Hash.io or any other servers on it. I'm going to get another drink. I really want this thing to go on the edge tonight. I should actually quit, but like it's 1 AM already. But I want this thing on edge. It will be such a nice milestone. I found a good balance in Xubuntu. Yeah, that's probably a good one, Gagra. But if you're running like, if you're going to use it for Home Assistant or something, or running servers on it, why would you? Just don't install any of those crap. Just waste of resources and memory and disk space, and adds a lot of things to updating, and I don't know, man. A lot of more things that can break as well, right? The less it breaks, the better it is. Let me get this one here. Magnus stayed at work to watch the stream. Now I've got to go to bed. Great stream, Frank. Good work. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for tuning in, Magnus. And thank you for your subscription as well. Hope to see you next time. And hopefully this one gets shipped soon. Where's the GitLab? Here it is. Come on. Shocking, I was struggling with the DNS and Proxy. This add-on is awesome. Thank you for your contribution. You're welcome. You're welcome. I was just looking at Xubuntu versus Ubuntu today. Have you tried Ubuntu at all? Oh man. All those different tastes. I stopped using Linux a long time ago, as in for my desktop though. Cool pom-pom. Pom-pom? Pom-pom. Warwick. Pom-pom? What the hell is a pom-pom? Servers go headless, indeed. That's the term you should do. If it's a server, you go headless. That's not a question, that's not a discussion. If it's a server, you should go headless. Can we get this into the front end? Let's try that. On your head. Oh, is that's called a pom-pom? I believe it was like so. I always forget how you should add it. Panel iframe. There we go. Running Hassan on Debian server for a while here, pretty happy with it. Yeah, that works. Now I want to know what a pom-pom is in Dutch. This is a muts. It's called muts. 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 I can type it out here. M-U-T-S. Muts. It's called a muts. And if you say somebody is a muts, like he is a muts or she is a muts, that means something like not like a little bit dumb kind of person. Change file back to Proxy, yeah. Dutch is so funny when you're German. Yeah, and I lived near the German border, so yeah, like 5 minutes from the border. What the crap are you searching me for? Zones cap. Oh, that's kind of similar, maybe. Yeah, I know what you mean. Get it. Let's just take the globe. World. Globe. Should be in here. Earth. Earth. Yeah, let's take Earth. Let's take Earth. This will work for now. Not the correct address, but at least will look nice. Mütze, yeah. And the joke with it is the same, right, Nicholas? In German, yep. Really? Wow. Why though? Holy crap, seriously? Oh, that sucks though. That really sucks. Loveless is amazing, the one custom components. Not sure what that goes about. I'm not much French. No iframe for you. Yeah, we're going to fix this. Oh, like this little thingy. Okay. These are like same defaults and stuff. But this is stored somewhere else again, probably. Yeah. Definitely needs fixing. How's the build going? Oh, come on. Come on, take your time. We're just waiting for the build. Take all the time you need. It's just like the freaking... I don't know, Salty is going to kill me. He's like refreshing the add-ons now every second. Come on. That guy is getting like, I don't know. No, I'm not. Oh, okay. No, in that case I will stop with this and try tomorrow. Since, well, it's getting late. I'm just here to support you, man. Oh, did you add it to Edge? No, I did not. Wait a minute. Holy shit. This is really cool. I'm pretty happy with this though. What's the filter on Pete about? Audit log? Yeah, it has one. You can see whatever changed in the system. So that's kind of cool. He sure likes his buttons. I'm basically made so that Spotify is open on the TV. The Lovelace shows the media player card for Spotify. Oh! That's cool. That's smart, actually. That's actually pretty freaking smart. Maybe I can look into Walmart rating. Let me make another shot here. While we're waiting, I could go into longest build ever. Yeah. No. The longest build ever goes to the Jupyter Lab add-on, which takes about 4 to 6 hours to build a single build. That's why it took so long to develop, by the way. Let's go into Octobox. While we're waiting, I can look into my Octobox. Let's see what's going on in here. Took forever to install too. Yeah, it's big. It's big. So this is my Octobox. In case you guys do not know what Octobox is, Octobox is like it's on octobox.io. It allows you. I was busy with PRs. I see it. So this is my Octobox, and this is like the GitHub notification thingy. So it hooks up to the API of GitHub, pulls in all the notifications, and it makes it filterable and searchable and nice. So we can see, for example, let's filter on, I don't know, Home Assistant, and let's filter on merged, and this will show the merged issues. And we can see what the hell. Well, Dutch Nicholas, that's good. Yeah, he did a lot of PRs. We can look at some. I think some are still open, right, Dutch? I'm going to move this one a little bit up so I can still see the build happening here. So let's see what's going on here. This can be closed. Fix discovery is a fix and doesn't matter that much. There's a polymer change. Oh, this hits the documentation. Already merged. Nice. But you did some stuff? Let me see. You did some documentation, right? Yeah, you definitely did some documentation. Well, these are already merged. Holy crap, sir, you have been busy. Google Plus. Oh, that's something we should take a look at. What have you been doing? Merging all the pages. That's a good thing though. We should merge them all. Yeah, they are killing it. Yeah, finally. Which is why I did not invest in any Google Home products. Okay. Yeah, I'm not investing in Amazon in that case because of similar reasons though. They have a bad tendency to kill stuff. So does Amazon. Oh well. What did you do? Redirect? Oh yeah, you merged them together. Let me see. It's just a copy paste. This is a cover. The cover has been added here. We have a redirect for the cover. Check. SC gate. Example for the light. Light has been added. Redirect has been added. Been in the list. And the example has been pasted. So has the switch. It's so easy to do and so important that we're going to do this. This is going to make our documentation so much better.
I approve of this message.
Another button bites the dust there. Hell yeah. 3 down, 1 to go. Google Plus wasn't making revenue. Smart speakers are providing but lots of valuable data. Yeah, probably. And Google Plus always failed on the interface, in my humble opinion. Like the Google interface, like everything they do with the Google interfaces is like, it's all made around Gmail somehow, in my humble opinion. And all the other apps are, I don't know. And a social network does not fit in that interface, in my humble opinion. It does not fit. Smart speaker in the US. VoiceBot AI. Oh, that's nice. And Amazon speaker is not, it's not bad though. The Apple speakers, those are bad. But Amazon is not bad. As in, I do like the Amazon speakers. Although I have a family and we speak Dutch, and Amazon still does not do it, so. And I think Google does a better job, to be honest. I think Alexa has tons of possibilities, but I think like how it sounds and how it responds to things, I think Google does a better job. I actually like Google Inbox, Google Reader. I like Google Reader. I miss Google Reader daily. I still miss it. Google Reader was freaking awesome. Come on, Siri is so smart. Yeah. Hey Siri, buy me a sandwich. It's not even responding. It always responds on stream, and now I just talk to it and it's doing nothing. Just nothing.
Do you have Amazon available in general in NL? I thought you said it was not available. No, that's correct. Amazon is not available in the Netherlands. If you go to Amazon.nl, Amazon NL does exist. They have a presence here. So this is how Amazon looks in the Netherlands. It sells ebooks. My HomePod just said, thanks, Frank. Interesting, ouch. So this is Amazon in the Netherlands, and they have different kind of like departments. These are all the departments we have available, which is like departments for Kindle and other different types of books. But yeah, this is Amazon in the Netherlands. This is it. You can place an order US, UK though. It's easier for me to do Germany. And actually my Prime account is even available for Germany. So I can use... Okay, if I click, I'm now in Germany. And I can even change the language to Dutch. So now I have Amazon Germany in Dutch. Like the full store is here, translated and up and running. And I can order and it will ship it. It will take a day longer since it's from Germany. But it's and the shipping is free and normal, and you can use your Prime and everything. But it's still the German store, and it comes with all the German stuff. So please explain me how this works. But I am on Amazon.de here. I am on the German Amazon here, and you even will get German mails and stuff. It's just fucked up. Like I'm on Dutch. Nederlands in Germany. So yeah, I don't get it. Come on, freaking thing. It's probably where all the distribution centers are. Probably, but just put it on Amazon.nl. Make it a Dutch website and make shipping everywhere like a day longer. Like it is right now. If you go to Amazon.de, you can just select Dutch and everything will make it the same on .nl. Use a proxy. I got a proxy add-on for you, Amazon. If it ever compiles. I'm going to fetch myself a drink and visit the toilet. I'll be back in a sec, and I hope this thing will be finished building. So do you pay import tax? No. Everything within the EU is free of charge of duties and stuff. So we have free traffic of everything in the EU. That's arranged for, so that's kind of cool. Maybe licensing Netflix look really different in every country. This has nothing to do with licensing. And definitely in the EU it doesn't matter since, well, Salty didn't know that. Oh, okay. Well, inside the EU, traffic is free. Like all goods, all exchange of goods between EU countries is free. It's free of duty. Well, it's not free of duty, but like it's not that you pay import taxes and stuff. Amazon has been quietly looking for off space in Amsterdam, so this might be a change. No, well, this might change. Yeah, Amazon actually opened a store, a physical store in Amsterdam, which is kind of like a pop-up store. And they opened one with all kinds of products in there, and you can go to the store, and you can go there, and then you can walk in the store, and you can see all the products, but you cannot buy them. This is true though. This is actually true. They opened up the store like a month ago, I guess, or it's maybe shorter. And you can go there and you can see all the products. You can touch it. You can ask questions about it. There are even people there. And you cannot buy it. You cannot buy anything. And the reason for this is they want to learn
what products the Dutch people would like. That's the reason that was published. So there's actually a physical Amazon. I would not say store. Like, I don't know, like an exposition. We have an Amazon exposition in the Netherlands. I'm a stockholder, so I keep my ears open. Lol. Raspberry Pi has a pop-up store in the UK. Yeah, I've seen it. A museum. The Amazon museum. In Amsterdam, is it the red light district? Probably. Ship it. Oh no, they're not shipping. I'm sorry. Amazon is not shipping. We're in the Netherlands. They do not ship. So that's weird as fuck. And just because Amazon is not available in, like, we're probably one of the... There are not many countries that do not have Amazon in like the Western countries. So I do not get it. And that's why I do not trust the Amazon speaker, I guess, to be like available for the Dutch market anytime soon. Like, they're still selling freaking ebooks. Fuck off. Build going. Keep going. Yeah, let ring on Echo Dot. Cause no Dutch language. Yeah. Never mind. I'm going to the little bathroom for a second. Mic off? No. Still on? What is he talking about? Seems okay on my end. The red lettering is for microphone off on a dot. Oh, okay. Google Home show up as media players in HA. Anyway, echoes don't. Yeah, true. True. Okay, all fine, all fine, all fine. I'm going to visit the little room here, and I'm going to get myself another drink since my throat is getting really hurt now. And then I hope this build is finished so we can actually ship it somewhat to Edge, that is. So hold on. Yeah, there's a custom component to make the thing show up, right? Heard about it. Wall of the Cat, thank you, mister, for the subscription. That is appreciated. Here we go. Yeah, boy! I bet he likes dogs also. Oh, well. Yeah, it's the package is almost totally green. That's nice, right? Pretty nice, actually. That's pretty nice. It's actually the same color as the green screen. It's perfect. It's perfect. Holy shit. So can we find some... Hey Frank, hope you're doing well. How's the Unify update going, you bit of a bugger? Glad to see the head back. It's shipped. Green tea out of a container and you're sick. Yeah. And that's the container I probably will drink since nobody drinks this at my home. And I'm not sick though. I just feel a little bit blah. So yeah, I should probably get sleep as well. But here I am waiting for a freaking ARMHF build to ever finish, I hope. Oh baby, I want dark mode so much. Oh, but it has been shipped though. Although I had a report about an issue with a Java version. Let me see. Mr. Bonani reported in. It should have to do with this. I was not able to reproduce it. I have not seen it. I've tested the add-on, but I have not seen it. We don't need ARM to test with. Yeah, I cannot disable it that easy. And I do want to test with ARMHF though. Oh, this is an ARM thing. Did people complain about it? Just updated and saw. Yeah, that's the thing I'm looking at. This, but works as expected. That's something I need to look into. That's weird. But it seems like the people at Unify are busy as well. Same here, but it's working fine. I'm updating as we speak. Okay, well, it's good to know it's still working fine. But Unify already made a new stable candidate, so they probably will update in the upcoming days again. I just got a mail for it. Boris, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's appreciated, boy. Welcome, homie. How do you do? Scanning through my mail real quick here. Tons of messages again. I should disable follow and notifications on subscriptions on YouTube and stuff. That just fills my mailbox. Well, good night, homies. PR time is done for tonight. Sleeping time. Well, you did a good job. I saw a lot of PRs. Gotta go. Bye all. Night night, Gazer. Remodule. See you later. Oh no. See you later, Gazer. Okay. He's still here. He's still here. So while we're waiting for this freaking build to finish, maybe I can go into the NGINX Proxy Manager website. A Docker. to see if we can find some descriptions. I found this description pretty well. Manage. We can use this for the docs. Let's see. Let's go into the documentation. Manage NGINX proxy host with a simple and powerful interface. Sounds right. That sounds right. Sergio, thank you for subscribing. That's appreciated. That's really appreciated, man. Thank you. Fax the... Is that a D? Fax Oak. Oh. Thank you for the follow. That's appreciated, man. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Let me know. Drop it. What do you use to edit the code? This is Visual Studio Code. This is wrong positioned. Oh, come on now. Oh, it's getting somewhere. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Thank you. Forward incoming connections. Yeah, I'm not sure what streams, websites. Yeah, it does more. Yeah, but redirects... It's two different things. Yeah, I guess so too. I think the sentence is fine like it is. I think redirects is not that big of a deal though. Like the thing you... like... I don't think redirects is the main thing. Not sure if I follow the stream logic though. TCP, UDP, I hope. Yes, it does. You can even select if you want TCP, UDP or both. You mean with WebSockets? No, I mean with like RTSP streams from your camera. WebSockets is just part of the HTTP. Raw data. Indeed. Raw forwarding. Here we go, it's getting there. It's getting there. So it supports raw data for forwarding. I can show you even. Okay, I might put in RTSP. Well, that's just an example. It can be anything. Yeah, it becomes a sentence that's way too long. To anywhere. Forward streams. Bingo. If I only could find out RTSP stream to my CCTV. Have you tried with VLC and stuff? Joel, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's appreciated. The order list on its installation has changed again. Yeah, it has something to do with my markdown stuff. It's purging. It's almost done. It's almost being shipped. So what I'm going to do now, before I continue with my docs, let's go into... No, I do not need SSH. I need to update the repo. I think it's called Proxy Manager, by the way. What did I call it? Doesn't matter that much. Yep, I'm mixing stuff. Target is this. This should be the target. Why does your ZSH look so freaking cool? Oh, thank you. Good night, homies. Gotta fly, need to eat, and figure out what keeps killing memory to be instant all of a sudden. Cheers. Thanks for a great stream. Again, add on, mister. And add on, mister. Okay, thank you. You're no problem, mister. Oh, my ZSH. Yes, indeed. There are some pretty cool built-in themes. So yeah, this is not a built-in one. With the Apple logo and stuff, I have installed too, but it doesn't look like this. The ZSH config is actually on my gist. So if you go to gist.github.com/frank, you can find it. So my ZSH config is in there. I think you need to update the maintain batch in the repos. Yeah, and a couple of things more though. There we go, Fnams has it. That should do the trick. What's the state? It's pushing. Come on. Why is ARM so slow all the time? It almost took an hour. It might even hit the hour. where the powers you customize the behavior of each host in the NGINX proxy. Here we go. Two spaces. Oh, I fixed it apparently. Oh, no. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay. Fuck me. No. Oh no. Shit on me. It needed like a minute or so. It was pushing. Holy shit. Let me take this off screen a little so I can go into the configuration. And I'm going to set it to retry so I can finish this up tomorrow. I'm not going to wait an hour. That's impossible for me now. Let me see. Timeout, 2 hours. That should be enough. Save it. So that will not happen again. Holy shit. Have a great evening. Thanks again for all the hard work on this. You're welcome, sir. I'm going to restart the build now. Here we go. Tomorrow it will be cached. It will not push to Edge at this point, since I do not dare to push this until I am sure it will. What the hell am I rebuilding here? That's why it was so freaking slow. Freaking Renovate came in and triggered a build as well. There were 2 builds running on the same. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. So this thing is now building, and this will take probably half. But if it's done, it will go into the end. But it will not actually publish it. This job will not fail, but it will not ship it. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is I will go... Well, I have prepared everything, so tomorrow morning I will push it out to the Edge. So if you guys wake up and want to play around with it, feel free to do so. And we need to find a way to reduce the image size, and there's still a lot of work to be done, to be honest. A lot of tiny things. Like documentation is not a big problem with this add-on. Well, it probably is because, well, yeah. This add-on... Dang!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed! That's a good cleanup of the stream. Smoke weed every day. So tomorrow I will finish this, but this add-on still needs tons of work since there's a lot of questions hidden in here for users. So I think we need to supply some kind of cool, decent way. I don't know. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of work to be done on this add-on, like preparation work, but basically it works. So that's big. Thank you all for your help. Is there anything here? later if I can catch you on Discord or Friday maybe. I don't know, man. I want to thank you all for your help. It has been a great night. You guys have helped me a freaking lot. And we might actually be able to ship this thing. That's the good sign, right? So I'm going to say good night. Thank you for watching, and maybe till next time. And choo choo, homies. Choo choo.